Huzzah.
Knock. Remember, so you have that. If you need it. I don't know what you're gonna use it for. But you have it.
Cause I'm just looking up the fall stuff just to fucking
Double check.
yeah. However, if creature falls from high altitude, such as from the back of a griffin or an airship, it can take longer than a turn to reach the ground. To simulate this, an optional rule can be used where the creature instantly descends up to 500 feet when it falls. After that, they fall an additional 500 at the end of each of their turns until they hit the ground or otherwise halt their fall.
Ah. That's still kind of bullshit, but okay.
See, the 500 feet is optional.
Yeah, it
And it's
means
only up to 500. It
It
could be
says
less.
up
It's not
to-
optional. It means you can't fall any more than 500 if what you're under would otherwise
no,
have
no,
you fall
no.
the full
So
amount.
first, it says that the rule is optional in general. Secondly, it says
The other
they
option
can
is
fall
don't have a
up
rule.
to.
yeah. Up
Yeah.
to
Up to just implies you can't go more than 500.
because it's a little bro.
Yes, but it also implies that you can go slower.
Yeah, whenever there's ground in the way.
If there's a reason.
Yeah.
this is what we're
If you're
doing today now.
deliberately being pile drived into the earth,
Oh,
well,
so what? You're
it's
not on the
500.
fucking same team as me anymore? Same goddamn team. Same team, Olive.
Oh, okay.
Friendly
I got a
fucking
hot earful
fire.
last week when I was like, yeah, 3 a day. And everyone's like, no, I thought it was 2. And I'm like, mm-hmm.
This is it. This is what we're doing today. Olive, just gonna steal my stuff.
We're just fucking attacking party members?
Yeah, I'm the one that got the hot earful last week for for being like, yes, it is 3 long rests. And he was like, oh, everybody's like, no, it was 2. I was like, and everyone's like, come on, Olive, we're not doing that. Okay, fine. Yeah, no. Rules are rules.
It's okay. It's okay,
Wait.
Olive. You can have my table. I'll go find another
Was
one.
this about having 2 long rests instead of 3? I don't think I was there for that.
Oh, yeah, we were talking about the falling rule, and then everyone was like, whose team are you on? And I was like, oh, okay, after I got the hot earful last week about whose team are you on, and everybody's on the DM side.
Whose team are you on?
Mine.
I think
Oh, fair.
There it is.
Mine.
whatever team Satara.
Yeah, I'm on Team
True.
Satari.
That's
You know
the
that.
correct answer.
Okay. I like how Olive doesn't have a table on here.
Not even out of obligation or fear or anything like that. It's just straight up. Oh no, I just want to be in it. But what if she's the most evil being in the world?
Sucks
Don't
to
number
remember that
two.
being a stipulation.
Here's the trick. If she is, she's probably right. So just, hedge your bets.
Okay. I'll be red.
Okay.
How dare you?
I'll
sir.
steal
Ow.
Nell's spot.
That's not her spot. That's my spot, jackass.
No, it's Nell. This is Nell's spot. Her fucking
Her
character sheet's on
pictures
it.
are there, but I've been red for the past 5 months.
Oh.
Yeah, because
Thanks,
his
man.
dice
Thanks
roller and
for
everything
stealing
stopped
my share.
working. Oh,
Yeah,
the
don't
sheriff
blame
is-
Don't blame me
There
here. I
is-
need
Also,
Steel's
how
spot
are you not-
first.
I
How
will
are you not
blame you.
purple?
What's that?
How is Zabdiel not purple?
He's always purple.
Cause you're in my spot.
I have blue, dog.
I've been blue.
No,
You just
were
said you've been purple.
Bro, no, hold up. Okay.
Remember, I'm colorblind. Okay.
There was
So,
also
I think-
more spots this time for some
Yeah,
reason.
you're
colors.
colorblind,
They
and
added
you
new
never
colors.
told us.
Yeah,
so
I
there's
didn't
more
know.
spots this time.
Yeah, there's new colors that they added. That's why. It's because there are now more colors than there were before.
Because
Colors,
normally I'm blue, but I'm green now.
Ow.
So basically, every time Joe has been describing colors, he's like, huh, that sounds cool, but I don't know what that looks like.
What
I
the
think it's a
fuck is
different color than
blue?
what it actually is.
Jesus. So you're having a color argument while not knowing what the colors look like.
They'll explain why the eyes on his character model are so interesting all the time. I don't mean that in a negative
Yeah.
way. It's just like this is so like this is.
I just think
it's
it looks cool.
It does look cool. I
Oh.
don't know that it looks cool for you. The
Wait,
same way it
can
looks
you
cool for
see
me.
yellow?
Of course you
Currently
can
on
see
his
it.
character model, but he's got the fucking stunner shades on, so you can't even see.
Yeah, okay, we see the eyes. Can you see yellow, Nick?
Yeah, I can see yellow.
Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't
Let me
explain
pick
that
this
then.
purple. To explain what?
Oh, nothing. Wait, you can't see purple?
I think. Well, I can. I think purple is just a deep shade of blue. Okay.
Yeah, which
I mean,
So you
blue
can't
is
tell
in
purple
it,
from blue. You've been
yes.
blue this whole time, dog. You've been purple.
No.
I was blue. Well, I used to be teal, but Furf is teal now for some reason. Nell is usually teal. You're purple. If anything, Waldo should be gray. Should be black or gray.
you can't
Tanner's
be
But
black.
dark red.
that's the DM.
Listen,
No,
I
Gray is the
have
spectator. Because you're getting fucked in this combat, my guy.
right.
Ooh.
Here's the first copy of Abdiel. I like the eyes.
Oh, what those? Where is it? Oh, it's the model. I thought you were posting a picture.
We've been playing this game for so long. I've got like minis all around this map. Okay.
Yeah, I can't find. I don't think I ever like sent in my
Newest one.
Yeah, I never actually like made it. I made it, but I didn't like export it and like give it to you for the game or anything. So I still have my like OG model in here. She's still got like long hair and just her hunter's coat.
I think once I finally end up at my at my new duty station, I might actually like pay for Hero Forge to get a finalized copy. I mean, I gotta make it, but a finalized copy of Katara's character model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so much available on the free model. Like you don't even have to get the pro. You can just pay for the mini once you make it.
Yeah.
Yeah. At some point, I'm gonna get it actually made.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the
send
same
it
for
to
mine.
me.
Put it on my desk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta at this point.
Oh yeah.
Is Toast back yet?
Yeah, I've been back.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's talking.
I didn't catch it. Oh, I did at that. I did 1 point. Okay, never mind.
I think first been quiet, so you assumed somebody was gone.
Let's see.
He's been trying to figure out ways out of his fucking predicament.
Who,
Listen.
me?
He's
I'm
also
just
gonna
here for the
flip
long
30th
haul, dude.
time.
I'm just here for the long haul.
I was also trying to ask a question, but everybody was talking about colors.
Mm.
Did you
So
get
I
distracted a
just
little bit?
stopped
What's your
trying to ask the
question,
question
big
until
dog?
everybody was done with the colors.
What is your predicament question, my fellow brethren?
I was trying to ask Joe. I know I've never tried it, but is there a way to determine the outcome of where the handkerchief sends me?
In theory,
still have
yes. Do you have
Like
a
if I
solid
think
surface?
really hard about being up on that platform
Okay.
and then open the handkerchief.
So there's gonna be a lot of. So if you want to use your action to try to open the handkerchief on a flat surface somewhere, go ahead. Good luck finding a flat
True.
surface. Number one.
Yeah.
And then number two.
Well, I
you'll
mean,
be
Fraser
500
Blue
feet away.
seems like he's made out of stone, like a gargoyle-y boy.
He's not flat though.
You're also in a folded series of planes, and you're in the abyss. So plane shifting is automatically going to be a lot harder to do so. you would have to find. You would be better off finding something relatively stable to attempt to use the handkerchief.
All right. So then plan A it is.
Which is what?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
I would, yeah.
Oh, plan A is just I'm going to Misty Step out of his grasp and then chuck my javelin to try and, harpoon my way back up onto the platform.
Pretty good plan.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not a good plan. It's a great plan, even.
So
And to be fair, I don't think that the ground is 500. I think it's more than 500 feet away. So
Yeah, but it's
Like,
all
Yes,
it's
the,
not
hard.
like
the key
one turn and
problem
then
being
dead.
I don't
It's
have
just-
that many options
Yeah, well,
at that range.
we've also all got turns to try before you're. We basically all go before you do, so that means all of us pretty
if you,
much
if
have.
you if you can't figure it out on your turn, we got.
Someone
Well,
will.
I mean,
Yeah, I can't
we all
really
go
do
before
much.
he does. So I mean, in a sense, whoever
His-
can do
yeah,
anything
but
is kind of the A squad. Like if I can get him, then he doesn't have
His
to.
turn's about to come up, right, Joe?
Oh yeah, his turn's coming up, and then the rest of us go.
Yeah, he's gonna get around and
Toast
possibly
goes
falling through
next.
that.
So if he gets out of
Yeah.
the grasp, that's like a big deal. That would probably help him. So yeah, Misty stepping out of his grasp is probably a really good idea.
That was another thing I was researching. I was like, does
Researching.
being grappled block Misty Step? And I was like, oh, fun
It shouldn't.
fact, it
It
doesn't.
shouldn't.
Just
I would
spell.
be really surprised if someone could hold on to a cloud of mist really well.
Well,
I mean-
it's more so. I was unclear if grapple stopped you from casting.
it doesn't.
It
Because
does not.
so
No,
here's
it
the thing:
doesn't.
is logically in my head, if somebody's grabbing you, it's really fucking hard to do the hand signs necessary to cast a spell.
Well,
But rules as written, there's nothing saying you can't. So
well, yeah, because that's not what grapple. That's not what the grapple condition causes.
well, neither grappled or restrained.
Yeah, neither of them cause that. So, plus
Which
Misty
is
Step
like-
is just Misty Step is just
Again,
verbal.
it's a little fucking like that
Yeah.
feels wonky. It
Well, Misty's-
feels like that shouldn't work that way.
So
Well,
you're-
sure,
it
but
does.
Misty Step is just verbal. So
So yeah.
Yeah.
And then from a balance aspect, so you're telling me a commoner should be able to lock down a level 20th wizard in perpetuity, is what you're
If
saying.
they happen to get a good grapple check on them.
It's a wizard. Of course they have.
Because
course they will.
a wizard is going to have roughly the same odds of breaking the grapple as the commoner is of making it. Just so we're clear.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
but the
first
wizards
off,
do some
I
push-ups.
am quite frankly insulted by that insinuation. I am a wizard.
You're not.
You're not.
You're a gym bro that listened to a couple of audiobooks once. There's a difference.
Nell is a wizard.
Yeah.
Look, guys, there's this Andrew Tate guy. I think he's really onto something.
You would.
All right. We're gonna let Knock fall now, right?
Well, first, we're going to
That's
get back.
A rising possibility.
I'm not saying that people in general are irredeemable and evil and should be punished for
I
the
am.
things they do and believe, but some of them are.
So true.
I'm just throwing that out there. All right, let's get back into this. I appear to only be.
I'm not saying people deserve terrible things to happen to them,
Andrew Tate does,
but they do.
That's what I'm doing. Doing this. We're doing this. Okay.
Also, I just want to point out, I thought that color was pink for the longest time. Okay, Nell?
You thought purple was pink?
No, I thought the color that you have right now was pink.
Blue? The
Yeah.
bluest
Yeah.
blue that's
It's a
ever
light
blued
blue.
you thought was pink? Okay, so you think purple is blue.
You're
And what the fuck kind of colorblind are you?
God damn it. Baby, you can get the colorblind
No.
filter and look at things and understand this, because that's not how that works.
I know colors.
No, I
That's how any
thought
of this works.
I thought this specific shade of blue that you have right now on the screen to me looks a little pink. All right, looks a little baby pink. Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, when you have to approximate colors.
Buddy,
you know
what
you
the
can't
fuck?
see. What you? Okay. To put it in a
It's
very
fine.
simple context.
Is Nick the first person you guys have ever met that's colorblind?
Seriously.
No,
Seriously.
I'm in the military.
Right.
Listen, all of you, I'm in the military. I meet a lot of color. I'm in the Navy. I meet a lot of colorblind people. I also am an artist who knows color theory, so that's odd.
Yeah, the color theory. Look at the dichromatic color theory chart, color wheel. That will explain to you exactly what he's going through.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Because it's trying to guess what instrument somebody is playing by having a list of information about it and where they are in the orchestra and having no other context. It's very difficult and next to impossible and really easy to confuse things because they are not different, and that's the problem. Anyway, now the Skeletor's playing Death Selector, biomechanical error.
Oh, awesome.
Looks like everything's good. Everything's running. My audio isn't peaking too high. I can actually up it just a smidge. All right, I will. Okay, a little bit better. All right, I'm coming through clear for everybody, right? No issues.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Everybody else's volume's good for me. Beautiful.
Awesome.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back into the fun of, well, what is ostensibly the last battle of this campaign. 4 years in the making, countless ass whoopings, Satara fucking my shit more times than I care to count, and then the insane and incessant chaos that is the rest of you idiots in a room together. At the top of the initiative, we have Toast. What's up, Toast?
Oh, boy.
It's your turn, bud.
All right.
Figure your shit out.
So I have disadvantage on all attacks against Malkin Thought, right?
Yes, you do.
All right, cool.
Saving throw.
I'm not stunned.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm gonna make an intelligence saving throw, please,
Oh, god damn
for
it.
Malkin Thought.
Hey, raise your hand if you saw that shit coming from a mile away. Anyway,
Hey, fuck you.
what? Oh, you're one
It's my bread and butter.
It's a good trick. It's a very good trick. My pony
really
can do a
good trick.
backflip. It's a good trick. God damn it. She's gonna use a legendary resistance.
Yeah, she fucking is.
I hate that spell.
Hold on.
Only because it is
Second one.
It is designed to destroy legendary resistance.
Yep. And I get to roll 7 dice.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it did 0 damage. The fact that it stuns.
It's literally just designed to, yeah.
Wow. Wait, which spell you talking about? Like,
Second glance, yeah.
yeah.
Alright, she will take 16 points of damage.
Hey.
It's already halved. And then, I forget if she had reach or not. I don't think she did. But I'm gonna stay right here anyway because, I feel safe next to Abdil.
Yay.
Bold choice.
And then, I'm gonna end my turn, and then I'm gonna roll for Slimy Doom. I have advantage.
Yep.
Please, for the love of God, just let it end.
Fuck, that's a fail.
Alright.
Alright, there's 2 fails and 1 success for Slimy Doom.
Alright.
With
Fails,
the,
one
oh, you had
success,
disadvantage.
If I can see you now, would giving you my
Flash of Genius.
would
No.
giving you
No.
you help.
Yeah, would you
Okay.
would you roll?
That's the saving throw is a grand total of a 6.
Nope, there's no way.
Wow.
You have disadvantage on the save for that?
Yeah, Slimy Doom gives you disadvantage on Constitution skill checks and saving throws, and it's a Constitution saving throw.
Bro.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb.
Alright. Okay, legendary actions. She's just going to... Yeah, legendary actions. She can see you, so she's just going to cast Blight.
On me?
On
Counter
you.
spell.
Oh.
God damn it! Hold on.
Comfort spell.
Alright, roll... are you casting it at 3rd level?
Yeah.
Okay. Blight, I believe, is Fourth.
And it's
level.
like a 4.
Yeah.
Fourth,
Don't mind if I do.
Fourth level. So go ahead and roll me a d20 and add your charisma.
Okay.
Braced for the 91.
That's gonna be a 21.
That'll
Yeah,
do it.
You're fine. You smack that shit out of the air. No.
Stop!
I said no. I said stop it, Malkathon.
Don't touch my tiefling friend.
Don't touch my stuff.
Don't touch my stuff. All right. Insert legendary action. Who else has legendary actions that are going to use them? Oh, Frost has his legendary actions again.
Oh, it's
So he's going to use his tail whip to give you a tail buff.
On the
Me?
way down, huh?
Oh, no.
No,
Knock.
no.
Okay, good.
Knock.
Listen, at this point, I'm just assuming that everything is going to come at me. Just because fuck toast, that's why.
I mean, to be fair, at one point, their best chance of killing you
31?
was when you were stunned for fucking ever.
31 to hit
Yeah,
you now?
sure.
All right.
Sure.
It is going to be 4. 40, 10 plus 9. Eins, zwei, drei, vier. $32 points of magical bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained.
I already was.
Yeah. No, you were grappled.
Oh.
Now you are restrained. Do you care about the difference? You really don't. But he might.
No, not really.
All right. That's it, actually. 1, 2. Yeah. She's out. She has one. Does she have? Yeah, she has one left. Fuck. She's stuck. Okay. She can't do anything. Grost ain't gonna do shit with his. So yeah. Next in the initiative is Knock. Knock, you begin to fall into the screaming chaos of this dissolving world. What's up?
No, sorry, I forgot.
Okay.
No, you're good.
It is your turn. You are hurtling very quickly down towards a very glowy bottom of this fucking abyss. What do?
Bonus action, Misty Step 30 feet straight up.
Okay. You are now 30 feet above fucked Erblu, and he is falling far away from you. What do?
I am now yeeting my javelin back at the platform.
Okay.
Hard as I can.
Depending on the layout of where everything is at, technically, if I'm closer, you could just throw it at me, so that he has an anchor point. Because you can still use multi-attack with javelins, right?
Yes, you can use multi-attack with javelins.
So he could, like, if I'm closer than any of the debris, he could try to basically throw it at me. I will choose to be
Well, I
hit.
mean,
'cause
so
I'm trying to
you're-
hit, and then-
I don't believe that you would be closer than any of the debris. 'Cause
Okay.
he went
I was just
down.
saying if that's how it worked out.
Besides which point, I'm assuming I would still need to roll to hit to see if I throw it
How did
in
I
your
choose to be
vicinity.
Well,
It's not necessarily
Yeah,
a
you just have to hit
matter
the AC.
of you accepting it or not. It's a matter of me actually hitting the target.
Yeah.
It would
So,
change the AC though, wouldn't it? Or would it
You
still
could
be
give
Katara's
the
AC?
help action. That would be the closest thing as you could help. But as you're falling, okay, now that you're no longer restrained and don't have a 980-pound monstrosity choking you down, give me a perception check, visual perception check to see if there's anything within 120 feet that you can hook your javelin into. Is that like a 26?
4.
24. You see bits of stone and debris that are falling into the abyss, but are falling way slower than you are. And you're able to see one that's about 100 feet away that you could probably nail with your javelin. It'll be at long range, but it's a rock and you're knock.
Well, I mean, this is my only bet, so.
Alright. Alright, go ahead and give me a ranged attack roll with disadvantage. Thrown weapon.
Okay, I forgot to roll the second die, but it's not going to matter. That's a 4, so. That's probably my low roll. And a 19 on the other one, you piece of shit.
So I think that first one was with advantage from a silvery barbs.
So then it would be a flat roll. Yeah, so then it'd be a flat roll. So just re-roll 1d20. And we'll use that because that's right, because I forgot about that. Yep. Yeah. The armor class of a rock is like 10, and your modifier is ridiculous. You're fine. You're able to summon one of these javelins and just lance it through one of these stones. And though you watch as the javelin like passes halfway through this fucking massive chunk of cobblestone and granite.
All right, yanking on that force chain to
Give me an athletics
fucking
check.
propel myself up.
Give me an athletics check.
Got fucking double clicks, fucking basic goddamn fucking. I need to get
Stop
a
double
You
clicks.
have advantage on athletics anyway, don't you?
I know, but it rolled 3 die instead of 2.
Yeah.
I didn't know Fuffles had elven accuracy for athletics checks. That's cool.
What?
Goliath muscularity.
Cool.
Jesus.
So this is
1,
what
2,
we're doing
3, 4,
today?
5.
Oh no.
So
I mean,
20.
that's still like a fucking 20-something, right?
Yeah. Right.
Does it matter? Not really.
Yeah, 24.
24. Yeah. You fucking heave on this fucking line, pulling this rock out of its position and hurtling yourself upwards. If you can pull this off again, you should be able to get back up to where you guys were by the end of your next turn, and be in position to actually do something about shit. Because that pulled you up at least 150, 200 feet with that athletics check and the velocity and the distance and range of your javelin. So you begin rocketing yourself up through sheer force of upper body strength and never skipping leg day. Alright, does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, congratulations. You avoided guaranteed death at the end of your next turn.
Sweet.
Yay.
Right, it's Grost's turn.
Boo.
Okay. Grost looks at you now, and he uses Annihilating Despair. You become invisible to Grost. And while you are invisible to Grost, everybody give me an insight. Everybody give me a flat wisdom roll. Everybody give me a wisdom roll.
Uh,
29.
That one's supposed to be a 20.
No,
What the
actually,
fuck?
31. Sorry. 31.
That is supposed to be a nat 20. What in the goddamn? Nah, fuck that. Alright, so it's an 8 for a 16.
It's an that one.
Wait, no. Not a 16.
I will take insight check for
13.
31, Alex.
You said it wasn't insight, just a wisdom.
Flat wisdom. But you
Or
still got
wisdom,
a
sorry.
19, so 24. Yeah. You begin to feel. So Satara and I think somebody just get a 20? Did not get a 20?
No. It double clicked,
Two
but
tens.
both of them were a
Oh.
10.
Oh, okay. That sucks. Satara, you notice that as soon as like Gross does something, and you watch as like the image of the woman he's fighting becomes blurry, and you're for a second trying to remember her name. You know she's important, but you're trying to remember her name and it's not coming to you. But you're probably just really fucking in the middle of fighting the bunch of demon lords, so you know whatevs. Gross then moves. He's going to move. He's going to move next to where that blurry woman is. It's within 5 feet of her. And is that it? Is that it?
Probably.
Oh yeah, that's it. That'll be it. His passive goes into effect, and that'll be his turn.
When you said the blurry woman, is that me?
Yes.
Okay. Him getting within 5 feet of me might be tricky because I'm spinning around constantly on a 60-foot rail.
You are. He's basically within 5 feet of where you are at this time, and then by the time you come back around, he's expecting you to kind of come back around at some point on his next turn. I'm doing the best I can with the fact that you're in like a perpetual state of motion, but you will be.
Yeah, I just
range.
assumed that would mean that any range-based passive effect wouldn't work on me, but I mean that's your call. So.
Well, so it's when you're within the passive that I'm talking about. That's within range has nothing to do with you.
Sorry, I just went off.
Yeah, no. There's a passive.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry, that's why I asked.
There's a passive that's existent. He has an aura. Basically, he has this very specific aura.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It does not matter for you.
Okay.
It's very.
Sorry, I only brought it up because I thought the aura was affecting me, and I just wanted to clear up the.
It is not affecting you.
Okay, cool.
And again, once we're on the other side of this, I want to explain why all of this,
Yeah,
so that you guys
not
will
asking.
understand.
I am
Until then,
not
it's
asking you
all
for more
scary.
detail.
I know you're not.
I am just telling. I'm just making sure that I had an understanding
Trust
of
me,
the
please.
effect.
Trust me, bro. I promise. I'm trying to do my best.
No.
No.
Last time I trusted the DM, I got fucked.
He got slightly duped.
Bro, look. I know it's been a dry spell, but like, you said we could. Anyway,
True.
Malkin Thought's gonna go. Malkin Thought is
Malkathon ain't gonna do shit.
really upset
Shit.
at how she's such a powerful character. Her stat block is insane.
If you're not immune to poison.
It's fucking. If you're not immune to
Right.
poison, like, immune to charm, resistant to charm. Okay.
Not going up against Abdio.
All right. So.
Yeah, well, stop being such a one-trick pony, you know? Diversify
Yeah.
your bonds.
Diversify your bonds.
Diversify your bonds, bitch!
Okay. Seeing you cast counterspell on her.
She's pissed.
She looks at you. She glares at you. Do you meet her eyes?
Fuck no.
Okay, then she will have advantage on this attack.
What?
You're not looking at her. She's invisible to you if you're not looking at her.
You said look at her eyes.
Yeah.
And I just look at her tits instead.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
That's a
Yeah,
fair
look at-
point. Can't we just look at her tits?
Right.
Have you not
That's what I've been doing the whole time.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing, bro?
That's
That's a
so
nice
nice.
rack.
Here.
That's a nice necklace you got on there, Malkin Thought.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. She's gonna do this.
You gonna flash us? Because that'd be super.
So, Satara, Toast, and Abdiel. Everybody
Yeah.
give me a. Everybody give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Wisdom saving throw, you said.
25.
Let's see. I'm gonna balance that. It's gonna be 15.
So you got a 15.
I got a 25.
You got a 25. Satara,
Just soft 20.
soft 20. All right.
Eight.
Toast, or sorry, Abdiel and Satara. Are either of you immune to the charm condition?
Yes.
You're immune to the charm condition. Abdiel,
I mean,
are you immune to the charm condition?
no.
Are you not?
I don't think I am. Hold on. Let me see. Oh wait, no, I have to make that at advantage. Sorry, that wasn't saving throw at advantage.
Oh, did you not?
because of Hero's
Okay.
Feast.
Yeah.
I did not. I forgot.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, I forgot to do
How
mine too.
dare you forget?
I don't need to, but I
Wouldn't
forgot.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
Okay, Abdiel, you're charmed for the next 24 hours by the Queen of the Succubi. And on her turn, she's going to just say, "Kill the armored one."
Oh shit.
Toast, you just made it.
Okay.
Sweet.
Okay, should his innate fear of Satara override the charm?
Yeah, right?
Melt.
Yeah, right.
You there, flying one. You look like you can handle this. Looms ominously. Okay.
Okay.
Malcolm thought you should have sent him after
Standing
someone
there
else,
like
you dumb
Brock
bitch.
Champion yelling, "Go ahead."
Take
them
it
from
away.
Who should I send him after? The freaky-looking abomination, or the one who's already half dead? Yes, go after the big one.
The big one.
Okay.
She might be pretty, but she's not very smart.
Well, we'll see about that. That's going to be her turn. She is going to move. She is going to move onto next to Toast, because Abdiel is now an allied creature to her.
Oh boy.
And
Hold on. Loose.
that's going to be her turn. Up next in the initiative, it's Satara. Hey, Satara, you want to just ruin everything for me?
Yep, half movement, swap plays with my Echo, not falling anymore.
God damn it. All right, well, there's that. That's...
Abdiel, have you taken any damage this round?
No.
Or this combat, I should say?
I don't think he has.
so.
Not this combat.
Well, swap these. No, I was gonna fuck her up, but
Fucking locking eyes with
Hey.
Satara right now. Just meat bugging her.
actually, hold on a sec. Gotta check the descriptions. Yeah, it's probably better to just fucking remove it. Okay, sorry, I'm checking descriptions on spells that I've almost never used. So.
Greater Restoration takes off charm.
Yeah, the problem being is none of you would know that he's currently charmed yet.
I wouldn't even know she tried to charm me.
You know she tried to do something.
Fair enough.
Because the thing is this isn't a spell. This is a legendary effect, or it's a
Gotcha.
legendary. It's not a legendary action, but it is an ability that is reserved for CR 24 and above creatures.
Understood.
Yeah, that's all. Sorry, bud. I'm trying to. I'm just.
No, you're
trying to-
good.
I'm just trying to keep above board on it and be honest with you.
Don't you worry, Joe. I'm just trying to weasel my way into it.
You're good. I understand. Like you're doing the. Look, you know what the solution to the problem is. Now, how do you justify it, right?
Wait for Abdiel to try and hit a Satara and then turn around and tell him to stop that.
Basically.
Because if Satara goes down, I'm just slimy doomed forever.
Yeah,
yeah,
bud.
you are.
Yeah, that's.
And I would really
probably
like to
true.
stop bleeding.
I'm getting thirsty.
We all.
All right.
Yes, Satara.
How do you intend to fuck up everyone's day now?
How far apart are these rocks? Can I move normally, or do I have to grapple? over
You'd
to
be able to jump from rock to rock.
with that check, or just normal?
No, you'd be fine. It's up here. It's the stuff is dense enough that you'd be able to move as long as you're because it'd be like a 5-foot jump, which with your passive you'd be able to make anytime.
Well, she so
Does it say-
conveniently decided to give me the flanking action for
Like I
nothing at
said,
all.
Joe, she's hot, but she's not very smart.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. I don't know Abdiel's charmed yet, and Toast seems to be doing all right so far. I'm gonna attack her, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any room to summon my Echo? Or
Not really. Not within range where it'd be able to hit, but you do have Toast there who can make a melee attack if you want to use that effect.
Yeah,
I just
and I
summon it
do
over
good
her?
melee attacks.
Does it have to be in a location that it can stand?
It can be anywhere within 15 feet of me. It doesn't have to be on solid ground.
All right, so then yeah.
But actually, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll summon it over her to try to like fucking land on her, I guess, or whatever. But yeah, I'm summoning to make the attack action. Actually, no. I think that I am gonna use my bonus action for something else. So, can my Echo still see her?
Isn't it still falling?
I mean, it switched places with me, so.
Yeah, at the start of your you swapped with it, so it's falling. But I
How do I want to do this?
because that's a far fall.
That's pretty far, yeah. That's what I was curious.
Yeah, I don't think so, because if nothing else, she would be behind the lip of the bridge portion.
Yeah.
From its angle.
Yeah, I think that's probably. So I'm just gonna go ahead and attack her twice, and then command fucking Toast to attack her once.
Okay. What is your armor class, Knock and Thought?
Huh. Is it
Okay.
above
Why you
above a
don't
36?
care? You don't care. Why are you asking me?
We don't care
You
about
already know it's gonna hit. What the fuck are you? Is it does a point
Alright.
blank range shotgun cause you any discomfort? Yeah? No? Okay, just checking. Just wanted to know.
And so I'm not using my bonus action to move the Echo. I'm gonna use it to use one of my sword's abilities that I haven't used in forever and add 3d12 to one of these. So.
Why not?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Ooh, maybe. That's a 30?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Alright. Oh, I'm so used to rolling this fucking third strike. Ignore those. Alright, so that'll be 66 plus 8d4 plus 3d12 plus 2d8 plus 30? Yeah.
The math man is here. I have the calculator.
Eight. Uh. So that'll be 11 plus 16 plus
62.
22. Plus 22 plus 13.
62.
Oh, total.
Yeah.
Do you not add a flat modifier after that?
Yeah, did you add the 30 on there?
Yeah,
No,
that's
it didn't.
fine. I just wanted to make sure.
92. 92.
Yep.
And now you make your attack, friend.
Oh yeah. And this will
Oh,
be
also,
flat.
I don't know if it matters, but I need the checks from her. Oh, actually, I need the checks from her to see if she takes extra damage and if she's slowed, because I have the holder eyeball on my sword.
That's con, right?
Yeah.
And that's 2 saves, right?
I mean, it's technically
saves.
per attack, but so it should be 2 per attack.
What's the DC?
18, I believe.
Okay. So those pass, and then
And I dealt 23. Or 22.
okay. You didn't crit.
I'm assuming. No, I was 3 off. I was really sad.
22. All right.
It rolled off of it. Otherwise, I was taking her fucking head.
22. Okay. Is that in your turn, Satara?
Yeah, that'll be my turn for now.
Okay. So at the end of your turn now, she is going to again attempt Blight on Toast.
Is that an attack roll spell or is that a saving throw
It's
spell?
a saving throw spell.
I'm gonna counterspell it.
God damn it. Level 3.
Yeah.
All right. Roll me that spell check.
Oh, it's a 14.
Motherfucker. She's got a good stat block. I promise you. She does so much.
Oh, I believe it.
No,
The problem
does
here is
she-
if Toast gets hit, Toast doesn't do anything, and I want to play today.
That's fair.
Well, you should have thought about that before you decided to be a fucking bard.
Right. I can do everything. You don't get to do anything. Aw.
Aw.
Okay. That's going to be her legendary. Abdiel,
You
it is your
already
turn.
get to fuck things.
If you'd be so
Okay.
kind, you still have your 9th level spell slot, right?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, come on.
Would you be so kind as,
Yeah, I
to, cast, as to use Disintegrate on Satara and go ahead and maximize that using your Leyline abilities for me, champ? If you'd be a fucking friend for me.
That's how charm works.
You are
Okay.
you are utterly dominated by her, and you will follow any of her commands, unless they will directly and immediately result in your death. In which case, then you can attempt a saving throw at the end of your turn.
I'd say that would directly and immediately
Can
result in
I-
his death.
Can I argue that doing this to Sultar will result in my death?
Yeah, well, so you'll get a
Yeah.
saving throw at the end of your turn.
Oh,
I
no.
would say it depends how afraid of me you are, I guess.
I'm very afraid of you.
Afraid enough where I literally made, when I read the stat block, I'm like, can anybody attack Satara? Well, it says if the target suffers any harm or receives a suicidal command, it can repeat the saving throw. At and ending the effect on a success. And all you have
That's
to do
a
is save
suicidal
once.
command.
All you have to do is save once.
I would say that's a suicidal command, actually.
But it's at the end of your turn, bud.
Oh.
I'm gonna fly over here behind Tatara. And fuck. Okay, I guess I'm gonna cast fucking Disintegrate at 9th level with Maximize. So I'm gonna need a dex saving throw from you, Satara.
I was gonna say I got charmed in a campaign once, and basically I had to apologize to the party beforehand, and just say like to the DM, I was like, "I'll do this. Like, if you want me to, I
your DC?
will use my shit."
What?
What's your DC?
19.
Nah, well, that almost made it, so I'm just gonna choose to succeed instead.
Okay.
Choose to see. Okay.
So no
Okay.
damage.
No, it doesn't do anything.
Yay!
I just imagine the line comes out, I just drop a shoulder, it goes right over me, I just turn back and look at you. Fuck do you think
I'll
you're
be
doing?
like, you're gonna fucking die today, you son of a bitch.
Oh.
Oh.
And that's gonna activate my fucking it's gonna activate my my wild magic. So
Sure is.
Oh
I'll give you-
boy.
I'll give you two. I'll give you 2 D1000s or whatever. 10,000.
10,000s.
Where's my number generator at?
And yes, a
Oh.
9th level disintegrate does nothing if you make the save.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't.
Go ahead.
Thanks for that. Appreciate that.
I actually almost
Um,
made the save by itself. That's kind of I was off by 1.
That's going to be 604.
Hmm.
And let me see. Where's my other number generator? It is 7924.
So one will, if you end up in a place with running water, will fuck you. And the other, if you get hit by magic, you will become a massive problem for everyone else.
Huh.
Oh, okay.
For everyone.
Oh.
I mean, I guess,
Maybe not
fuck.
the second one.
I guess I gotta pick the first one. I guess.
Okay.
Uh.
Um,
Likelihood of getting hit by magic. Pretty fucking
Pretty
high
high.
right now, I'd say.
Pretty fucking high.
yeah, so the second effect, if you got hit by magic, you would instantly become chaotic evil.
Oh shit.
I don't like that.
Yeah, no, neither do I.
And the one that you did roll is you cannot cross moving water while wearing magical rings.
Oh.
That's fine.
Well, it's a good thing I'm not wearing any magical rings right now.
See, you just gotta make sure you take off your cock ring before you go over the river.
It's not
I
magical.
was just about to
It's
say,
just
too
adamantium.
bad about that enchanted dick ring that
It's
your
not-
girlfriend got you.
Just beat me to the punch.
It's not enchanted. I have no reason for it to be enchanted. Okay, joke's on you.
Look, just because it was made by the fabricate
Maybe-
spell doesn't mean it's
Maybe you
magic.
do.
Okay, so give me that wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn. Because Abiel
Okay.
knows that picking a fight with Satara is suicide.
It's fucking suicide, and you know what? I wouldn't have chosen the 9th level disintegrate. I would have chosen the 9th level psychic glance, but you know that's
Hey,
neither here nor there.
Yeah.
Here or there.
That's a wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be a 24.
Okay, you are still charmed.
You rolled that with advantage. Go crit fish,
I'm
bud.
doing the advantage.
I can add a +5.
That would be huge, actually.
Yeah, that'd
Yeah,
be
you can have
29.
Flash of Genius.
Yeah, that's a 29.
Yeah, you feel the fucking charm effect fade from your mind.
The waste of a 9th level disintegrate.
Satara, I'm sorry, don't kill
Charm
me.
effect fades. Satar's staring daggers at you like, oh, we're doing this today, huh?
Don't
This is
kill
the
me, I swear. I didn't do anything. You're still alive.
Wish I'd remembered you had Psychic Lance, because that definitely would have been the fucking play, but I knew you had Disintegrate, and Disintegrate does enough damage to be a problem, so. And I know Satara has bad
Alright.
damage. Okay. That's
I
your
can't
turn.
do anything else.
That's your turn.
It's my turn.
Her having to recontextualize the fact that you attacked this woman one time and then made your save. Looks over at Sitar, goes, "This is a problem."
You may have chosen the wrong target there, lady.
That's what I said.
Okay, she's going to attempt a grapple check on Toast.
She just
Oh, shit.
fucking
Just gonna try and grab
I have a question.
Yes.
She is doing.
Yeah.
Does that proc Sentinel?
No, because it's a melee weapon attack? Or when somebody makes...
Yeah.
When somebody... Hold on.
It just says when somebody chooses to attack another target within 5 feet of me. So if that's technically a version of the attack action, does that count? It's a special attack.
That
right?
is a good... Yeah, it would have to, because it's a special attack. Same with a shove. Yeah, no, it would have to.
Yes.
Yep. Alright, does a... It's only a +5. Oof, it's not... This is a really risky ability for her to use.
31 on the AOL?
Yes.
Or not AOL,
Damn.
but the attack?
Might as well be.
Right.
That is a 17.
That'll miss. Thanks for the armor you made me, Sitar. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
No problem.
only a 17.
Got it, go.
Okay, that's gonna be her legendary action.
And then can I get the 2 more con saves? I'm sure
Yep.
she'll make it.
You sure can.
Never know. On that last one, which one's gonna land last? That one.
Yep, she makes
This
it.
is what we're doing today.
So that's gonna be 35?
35.
35?
Okay. 35. Alright, end of legendary. That's over. Abiel's turn's over. Nell, it's your turn. Nell. Poor Nell.
What?
Who's Nell?
I just accidentally closed Gross's fucking sheet. God damn it.
Oh no.
Yo, who's Nell?
Yeah, that's the thing. At the beginning of your turn, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, how about now?
You are going to choose to fail this because you're under the effect of Gift of Transcendent Pleasure.
Oh, that's right. Well, guess what? It was in that one anyway, so eat shit.
Bro, I'm going to roll 14d10 psychic damage real quick.
Oh shit.
So
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
mad. So fucking mad that I burned a fucking spell slot so this exact fucking thing wouldn't happen, because I don't have any resistances, regardless of all the bullshit I've been doing. So, I literally wasted a spell to do that, and it did
I
nothing.
need you to hold on to that feeling, okay? Need you to hold on to that feeling real fucking tight right now, okay?
No, nothing
No.
you can give me will make that okay.
You, in your mind, you feel 56 points of psychic damage solidify into a needle of inevitable, excruciating agony. And you feel it begin to, instead of rocketing through your brain and liquefying it and causing you a horrible outcome, you feel it intertwining around the psychic network that you have, hiding in places, hiding in little nooks and crannies in the network, and you feel all this potential damage that you should be taking. You feel it being gently and delicately hidden inside of your brain.
That's for later.
Okay.
Special masker tool we'll use later.
Go ahead and continue your turn. Because you failed the roll, the rest of you are beginning to lose your memories of the woman that's fighting with you. The only one who's not losing core memories is Satara, and the only one who knows that there's something wrong is Abdiel.
Huh.
Oh.
He's the only one who has enough important emotional and psychological underpinnings in his mind that are directly tied to Nell. That it's like coming home to a two-car garage and seeing an oil stain where a car obviously was parked. You know there was a car parked there for a long time. You may not know what the make and model is, but you know that it was there, and that's an indelible truth of your world. Please continue your turn, Nell.
Well, I was gonna try to do something to figure out some shit about that, but I don't think I really have the time when I had.
Are you trying to figure out a magical effect?
No, I was trying to figure. I had an idea for that, but that's something for next turn. Because the thing is, I was gonna use my turn for something anyways, and I still think it's more worth it. So I'm just gonna ask: is Nock still leapfrogging?
Yeah.
Chain harpoon leapfrogging.
He's
How many feet away
currently
at this point?
He's currently T-posing his way to assert dominance upward toward all of you.
Yeah, he has basically like a whole nother turn, right, before he gets back up.
Yeah.
I feel like Nock was doing a pretty decent amount of damage, so I feel like using my turn to get knocked back on the board will result in more damage than I think I could. Will result in better things than using my turn to take a pot shot at one of the demons. So
That fucking DPS output maxed out again, huh?
All right, that sounds like a plan.
Personally, I don't think it'd be a waste of my turn to get Nock up here faster, so that he could actually do something on his turn besides.
Your fucking gun has like a 300-foot long range, doesn't it?
500. And the thing is this, I'm going to be honest right now. Well, the thing is this, I'm going to be honest right now and say that my thunder cannon is the one with that distance. It does not have the bullet in it, but if I spend my turn loading it, then on my turret's turn, it can shoot Nock. So.
Okay. So what was the thing you wanted to try to figure out?
I wanted to try to figure out if the damage hiding in my brain is, oh no, a ton of, never mind, sorry, I just looked out the window and a ton of fucking snow cascaded off the house onto the ground.
So
I wanted to try to find out if that was, malicious isn't the right word, because I know it is, but like, if it's waiting to restrike, or if it's like, he's trying to fake it out, like,
Okay.
Like,
maybe it's a tumor.
Alright, I'm gonna say action. You load your thunder cannon with the bullet. Bonus action. You can give me an Arcana check to identify what was done to you, or an Insight check to understand why it's being done. Because that's the information you really want. That's gonna be the hard
that's
check.
what I was.
So you can either take the easy route and get a high Arcana and know what was done to you, or do the insight and get the actual information that will contextualize things for you.
Well, the problem is my insight is not really worth rolling.
Do you have advantage on that from
I
your
did +1. I might.
Hold on. Hey, Satara.
Yep.
Would you like to use your reaction to do the thing that I set up for you to do forever ago that you never do?
Sure.
To do an insight check through somebody else's mind?
Oh!
You remember that? You remember that shit?
Right.
Like
I've done that a couple of times.
I
I've
know
never
you
done it.
have. You've never done it in combat. You want to use a reaction to do
Well,
that?
never had it.
Yeah, I'll do that. Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Then you two
Sure,
can
why
give
not?
me an insight check.
Oh, sweet.
You
Am I
don't do that thing you never
helping
do?
him, or is he helping me, or did we both roll?
No, you're both gonna roll.
And I can't roll I can't roll Arcana.
You
I
can
have to roll an insight if he's rolling an insight.
Basically, yeah, that is the situation. Yes.
All right, well that's a 14.
Okay.
24.
24. I'll say a 14 is enough to get a +1 to hit the 25. That's not for you.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
He's hiding something.
Damn it.
He's doing what he's doing something, and he did the thing he said he was going to do, and he did it, and it's done.
Am I
fact-
wondering if this is tied to trust me?
With a 25, yeah, it's absolutely tied to trust you. He is
I
hiding.
choose to trust you
he's
because
hiding
I
in a
can't
s-
do anything else.
That's kind of exactly. But he is hiding that in your mind. He's hiding that damage in your mind, and you get the sense that if he's got enough control over this psychic damage, that he can hide it inside of your mind. He could have just done the damage. He could have just done the fucking damage.
Still don't trust him, but I don't really have a choice but trust him at the moment, so I'll just kind of let it be, because, like, well, I could have cast Intellect Fortress on someone to hope that damage didn't hurt the part, to lessen if it hurt the party, but that would be a whole action, so I
It's
can't
not
do
for
that.
them either, because
And I'm gonna trust him.
let's just say with a 25,
Oh, it's not for them either.
it's not for them either.
Yeah.
I mean, the
well,
good
then
news is, at this
we'll
point,
just chill.
you're, like, isolated over there in the corner, so it's not like any of us are really attacking Grotz, and apparently most of us don't even fucking remember who you are, so we don't really have the inclination to go help either.
No, for sure. I was just thinking, like, well, who on our team is the most, who would suffer the most from psychic damage, and I can maybe give them Intellect Fortress. But if it's not for our party, then I can make that out with the Wisdom check. Well, then, I think, we'll just let that be.
Get
Okay.
knocked back up here, and let's fucking get knocked back
Yeah,
on the
knock
board.
it,
Let's rock this shit.
Give me that attack roll.
Do that.
Give me that attack roll.
Yep, I forgot about that. Let's see. That is going to be. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I rolled 2 die. Let me re-roll, because I rolled 2 die thinking that I forgot that I used my action to. I thought I was going to shoot twice, so I rolled 2 dice automatically, and that was wrong. So let me roll again. That is a. Don't think that'll hit knock, but I can add my Flash of Genius and it might break your AC. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think a 22 hits you, does it, knock? So I can add a +5 to that.
22 doesn't.
Right.
But
Will a
27 will.
Does a
27?
27 hit you?
If it meets it, it beats it. So yeah,
Oh,
that hits.
sweet!
Right on the dot.
Okay, so knock.
Fucking solid.
Knock.
Yeah, you ricochet up into my fucking...
You've seen My
You
Hero
get
Academia.
splat. You get splat with a bunch of goo at 500 at fucking terminal velocity.
Yes. So you remember? Did you see a more recent scene where Bakugo throws throws Ida to catch Deku? Where he just blasts him and he's just fucking T-posing and burning through the atmosphere as he's hurtling forward.
Yeah.
It's like that, except you get shot in the chest because you knew eventually she was going to turn. You knew this day was coming. She shoots you dead in your fucking chest. There's
I thought
this,
you didn't remember me. Hold on.
like mercury bullets. That's the thing. There's like this splash of mercury, and you're like, this bitch, I knew she was gonna kill me. Who? I don't know. Yeet, and you are fucking pulled from your perfect pecs, pulled at 500 feet, at fucking 350 feet per second through the air itself beginning to hurt as it's so hard at this speed, and you are pulled into this fucking sinusoidal donut of weird metallic inky goo, and you fucking kind of ricochet around and swing a bit as you are fucking yeeted into this ring that is now moving you in a circle at 60 feet per round.
It's not fun. However, you do get advantage to you have things that have disadvantage to hit you, and then you get advantage to dismount, so you can basically like leap off and land wherever you want. You have advantage on that.
Yes. You went from being the sticky hand at the end of the string to being spun really close to the fist. All right.
Well, so here's a fun question.
Mm-hmm.
Which one? This is for the party. This isn't for you, Joe. Which one of these guys do you think would be more fun to yank up into the works with me?
So I don't know if that would work, but if you want me
If
to
I
try to pull
javelin one of them,
oh,
If
javelin, yeah, you
if
could probably
he
do that.
hooks them up, yeah, that's okay.
because
So
then they're just
impose-
swinging on a fucking string like a pinata.
That would impose the us advantage to hit them. Well, yeah, I would if you're still in it. Or you could
So-
just launch yourself at one of them like the world's angriest missile.
Just yeet the javelin at them. It hits, and I start swinging them around like the world's angriest pinata.
I will say
Is,
this.
Quick,
at that point,
deal! Hit the mariachi music.
I would say this: if you do that, then it'll be based off of your strength. If I do it, it's based off of my Arcana. So whichever one of us has the
I
better
mean,
chance
they're
of
both
doing it.
monstrously fucking high. So
I was gonna say both of those numbers are a fucking problem.
is Frozzy still on the board? Or
His turn's next. Just give it a second.
okay.
Frozzy's on the board, but Frozzy's actually down there, right? Like that's just where the token
falling,
is.
and he's just like,
Falling.
"You fucking bitch."
What the fuck?
Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold on.
Frozzy's token is still on the board.
Well,
Right up in
that's
the
why I was
corner.
curious because he's
Wait,
not
wait,
like
wait.
next to. Okay.
Gross just did a turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind. That's what it was. Sorry, continue. I threw myself off with the legendary action. I threw myself off with it, and I thought, like, then he just took his turn. Then there's Malkintheth, and I'm like, wait a minute. Snell's turn.
So,
You're good. Sorry.
wait. As a question, where am I now?
You're in that ring.
Am I over here?
You're
in the
spinning
ring.
around
You're
the
on
ring.
the
Spinning
ring.
around.
Whoa.
I get it. Sorry. Yeah, you're on the ring, but that's where. So, you can be anywhere on the ring you want to be, for the purposes of starting your turn.
Oh yeah. Actually,
yeah.
since my echo was falling, it disperses at the end of my turn, so I can resummon it.
You know what? Let's say I'm over here.
I'm actually gonna run to the restroom
Okay,
quick.
you're good.
Coffee's going through me.
All right. Does that end your turn now?
I believe that is like literally all my action economy. So yeah.
So Malkintheth used a grapple and a blight. She's going to use her last legendary action to attempt another blight. This time she's gonna try to hit. Fuck. Yeah, she's just gonna. She needs to get one of you off the board. She's gonna try to hit Toast again.
God damn it.
Counterspell.
And what kind of save and
God
throw is that?
damn it.
Han?
All right.
Counterspell.
Are you? Is
Oh,
it
thank
third
God.
level? Is it third level?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll.
Thank God I already used my reaction.
I know you did,
I have two. You're welcome.
motherfucker.
316.
God damn it! She just
Oh, thank
again.
God.
You watch this necromantic energy pull out of her to fucking lash into you, and just nope, stop, quit it.
Listen, you stupid bitch. I'm coming for you next. So you better fucking run.
She's blighting 3 times around. Every 2 seconds she's trying to blight somebody, and you're like, no.
Stop that. Stop.
I'm
Alright.
pissed.
You put those fingers back where they came from, or so help me God.
It's Zuckmoy's turn. She's going to. Oh, hold on. Let me
Back where it came from, oh, so help me.
So help
I want your fucking fingers, bruh. And then I have to do a.
Also, for the sake of the party, which one of these motherfuckers that's over on this side of the map do
Well,
we
they're
feel
all-
like...
fuck me.
They're
all
on
of
the
them.
side of the map.
Well,
Zuckmoy.
no, I'm saying which one of
I
these
thought that bitch
motherfuckers
was
do you
dead.
want me to punch?
Whichever
Nah.
one you think could take the
No.
hardest hit.
That's a wild magic surge.
Oh,
Well,
fuck.
I'm
Yes.
saying who would be better for me to try and occupy?
Alright, I'm back. What did I
The
miss?
tactical fucking choice.
Well,
Who's hitting our guys the hardest? I mean,
Give me the rolls.
Do we want me to start fucking up Malky so that she's not...
I'll put it
She's
in.
got
I mean-
something else to worry about?
the thought has been taking a pretty decent amount of damage this entire time, but I don't think the Zuck has been touched at all, actually. So.
Yeah,
Zuck
Zuck hasn't
hasn't?
touched at all. No.
but then again, I would say
Let's
I
roll
think,
ledge. Let's see if she can fly.
I think Malk is out of her legendary resistances, so
No,
She's
she
got
got
one more.
You
If-
rolled
if they have the
1238
standard.
before.
Have I?
Yep.
Is it hands? Please tell me it's hands.
How the hell did she get all the way over here?
I don't know, but I'm fucked.
So you have something that is going to be an actual problem for you, and something that is going to be hilarious.
I
Hilarious, I guess.
Deal. Okay.
Not
So
an
just-
actual problem.
And that
Within
number
a
is
3-mile
already
radius
in
of
the
you
chat.
is now impotent.
So no, you can't be, because the curse of the noontime hag and Bartandalus's curse both would prevent that.
He was gonna be impotent.
Yeah, it would prevent him from being prevent any of you from being impotent. He just has voice.
So you can't have dick don't work disease because the hag curse you to have a
The hag was like, nah.
And Bartellus curse you to have a really awesome dick.
You've got that fucking D&D blue pill.
Hell yeah.
Permanently in your stat block.
Let's go.
He's got level 9 Cialis. All right. Zookmori is within range of all of you. It won't matter right now, but it'll matter next turn.
Oh,
will it?
Right, so what I'm hearing is throw this bitch off.
I swear to God, if you,
Exactly.
if you just shoot yourself and yeet her off and then have Nell put you back up here, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed.
That's what we're doing.
To be fair, it might not even take that.
Here's the thing, hypothetically, I javelin this bitch while moving at full speed, unhook myself, and just missile drop it myself into her, like my name was Mike Guy.
Well, you could. You could yank her off, and then you could launch yourself
literally-
Zuck.
Yeah, you could literally grab her and then just throw her ass off into the fucking
RKO out of nowhere.
She's got no fucking wings.
Yeah, you don't even come off the ring. You just grab her, spin her around a couple times, and then when you're at terminal velocity, just unhook her ass and let her sail into the sunset.
Yeah, and then if you do that, you get more than one attack. Or then with your movement, you can detach yourself from the fucking thing and just land on the Zuck and fucking do an attack that way.
Don't throw the dot. She has wings. I've thrown her off before. Flew back up.
Oh, so yeah, so I could probably do something to that too, though, if you wanted. Like, you guys want her off, I could probably keep her getting pushed. I could repel her away, so I could maybe keep her going down. That's something we want.
I feel like we got her locked down.
Let's let the rounds play out and see what happens. If she's not down within like the next round or two, then
Personally, I feel like Nox should move on to greener pastures. I feel like everybody's got her locked down really well.
yeah, target this up, Knock. Take her ass out.
Yeah. Take her out before she goes
Roger.
Okay. Finally, she's within range for brittle lung.
Fuck me.
Fantastic.
Okay, that's great. That's great for me.
long.
Yep.
Horrible for me.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is. It's especially bad for you. It is so especially bad for you. I genuinely feel
boy.
bad. I did not mean to stack 9 different con things on you. But sucks to suck, nerd, I guess. I'm sorry.
Suck
I-
nerd. Wow.
I'm
You didn't
sorry.
say that.
You'll be fine.
Abigail, you. If he's in danger, you might need to burn a fucking long rest like an action surge.
Alright, at the end
Yeah.
of Zookmori's turn, it's the end of her turn.
Well-
Nobody else has a legendary that they're going to use. It is now Frazerbleu's turn. Frazerbleu falls another 500 feet, smacks into what is basically a membrane at the bottom of the abyss, and upon doing so takes
4.2 million damage. Reduced to a fine mist.
Right.
okay.
Jesus Christ.
A lot of dice.
Those D12s?
Fuck. Well, he's not just slamming into the ground, he's slamming into,
139.
Jesus Christ. Times
It's
2.
139 139 points of force damage, and
Oh, we're not done yet. Okay.
That was enough to punch the membrane. He's then blendered by...
Sixes.
And now the actual fall damage.
I love how they're just spitting out of the side.
Yeah, because the dice, that's why I didn't like rolling a lot of dice on my table, because it like stacks inside of each other.
210 damage in total.
for a total of 210 damage on Fraser Blue.
Jesus Christ.
Nice.
He's annihilated, right?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Well, so I have to check his block. He's going to make. Well, he might be able to get out of this. He's got to make an athletics or acrobatics check to get out of the membrane. And it's not a saving throw; it's a check. So, give me 1 second. It's a +9. He does have advantage on this, but it's only a +9.
Only.
That's not going to help. You guys watch as the lighting in this place changes. The colors like flicker a little bit, and anybody who casts a look down watches as Fraz Urblu becomes almost like a sketch of himself. His colors are rent from him. He is like turned into like a cubism version of himself, and utterly unmade and unraveled, releasing a massive pulse of energy that cascades up through here. Abdiel, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Get fucked. Okay. Get fucked, Fraz.
At least he's not asking me to make one of those.
Right.
No, it's only
Constitution saving.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Because you're a powerful little magic boy.
That is going to be a 23.
Okay. So, for the Wheel of Chaos effects in the Abyss. Do me a favor, just roll me 2 more times on your Wild Magic table. That's the easiest way to adjudicate it.
I don't like that. It's gonna be 296. Don't like that. And...
The amount of weird effects you're stacking right now are
2,224. Don't like that either.
So, the second one is going to make you upset and very uncomfortable, probably as a person. The first one is going to utterly stop any spell casting if you do not have an item that I'm pretty certain you have in your pocket.
from him or in general.
So the first one is just something that's just going to make you feel really icky and gross and probably uncomfortable.
And the second one's going to stop spellcasting?
Unless you have a very particular item, which I am almost 1,000,000% certain that you have.
I guess I'll pick that one.
Okay. Do you have a gold coin in your pocket?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, you must bite that before you cast any spell, or you cannot use magic.
Damn.
Oh.
Okay, cool.
What the fuck is what is that anime called? Darker Than Black? Where they gotta do like weird shit whenever they use their powers? Yeah.
That's the contract. That's the contract fee.
I gotta bite it?
Yep.
It's alright, man. Based on what I've seen on that anime, that is... You got off easy, so...
Okay, cool.
Oh, you have to...
It's all fun and...
Yeah, you have to smoke a cigarette. Yeah, it's my contract. What do you have to do? Oh, cut off one of my fingers and murder a small child.
Every single time. Yeah,
Every
so basically
I'm exaggerating, but only a tiny bit.
The premise of the anime is everybody got like crazy like powers, but every time you use the power, you have to do some kind of action or ritual or something. It's price paid for using your action. Like one is like every time the dude uses his power, he has to stack 32 fucking stones in 4 rows, or he has to down an entire fucking case of beer. You have to like chain smoke fucking 6 packs, and it's usually something that the person doesn't like to do. Like, if you get lucky, and it's like a neutral one or a good one, but like for example, like the smoking one, the person that has to do it, she fucking hates smoking, so she has to chain smoke a whole pack of fucking cigarettes every time she uses her power. It's pretty bad.
Why is Abigail getting more male stripper coated? Like comes out, wrapped in sunglasses, spiked hair, hiding a gold coin, flying around doing shit. Like magical male stripper.
Are you a pirate stripper? I wasn't. Why? Are you paying? What's up? What's good? I own a bar.
What was it?
I
own a bar.
Stay
I
good.
need some money.
Cock, ring, coin, bitten, cum guts out.
Let's go.
Satara, can you make me a stripper pole? I mean, Satara,
I'll
will you
use
make me a
my
stripper
snap.
pole? Because I know you can.
I'll use my snap.
I will. But I worry about you sometimes.
Do you worry about me?
Yeah, especially when you spells at me.
That's comforting.
Are you consenting to your own life? Because sometimes it's really doesn't feel like you are.
I wonder.
Anyway, Frez Herblu has been unmade to the point where, Nell, you have watched a demon lord be destroyed, and you cannot remember his name.
What's up, buddy?
You fuck nerd.
Yeah, that whole, I can reconstitute myself fit. Get fucked.
So he's so significant I remember his name? Or...
No, you...
I'm having a hard time.
As a huntress, as someone who keeps very detailed records and notes, when there's a blank entry, you know it's because something was removed.
I see. Okay, copy.
Back to the top of the initiative. Toast. Oh, buddy, oh, pal. I have a bunch of things for you.
Yeah.
First things first. We're gonna go in order. All right.
Okay.
We're gonna go in order of what I feel is operations in this context.
All right.
So you will start your turn within 60 feet of Zookmor. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
All right. That's disadvantage 6.
What's your con save mod?
Plus 1.
Okay.
You lose your immunity to poison from Hero's Feast, and you cannot gain resistance or immunity to poison or disease for the next 24 hours. Mind you, not long rest, 24 hours. Okay?
Okay.
Well, you cannot gain it. No, you lose it for 24 hours, not next long rest. You can gain it next turn if you had a way of doing so.
Okay.
Right. So that's the first thing that happens. Next is going to be the roll, your Slimy Doom roll.
That's at the end of my turn.
Okay, that's at the end of your turn. Is there one more ability? There is... No. There is not. So I have a question. You're good. Continue. Go ahead. You're good.
All right. So in the grand scheme of how good of a place I am right now, it is very not. So I'm going to Dimension Door.
Give me a Constitution saving throw to Dimension Door.
For what?
Because
You're in the abyss.
Fuck! That's a really bad idea. Hold on.
Because you're in range of Brittle Lung. You're casting a
Oh, fuck! I didn't know that sucks.
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna be fucked.
Oh
no.
8.
Okay. I guess.
What's this? Oh.
Brittle Lung is a passive disease effect that exists within 10 feet of Zookmoy, and she can cause with her spores. That's what she was trying to do earlier, but couldn't get it to work, and then tried to do it to Nock and couldn't get it to work, and is now came over here to try to do it to you, and finally got it to work. I don't think it's gonna matter.
If I give you my 15,
no, I have a plus 1. I suck.
You'd have to get a plus a lot for it to matter.
If you
You
gave
just
him your
need-
15, and Nell gave him Flash of Genius, he'd make it. Because the DC for Brittlong is not as high as the other stuff.
I don't think you can because you already used your
I
reaction.
used it on me.
Okay. And I don't think anybody else has anything. I don't think Nock has anything. Okay.
Can we just kill him and restart him?
Okay.
Yeah,
It's looking like at this point.
you can. Like,
Like, you'd still have to deal with Slimy Doom. Wouldn't you have to fix that?
Alright, I need to
Alright,
deal
Toast.
with Slimy Doom. It's up,
Don't
buddy.
worry, man. I'm burning the spells off. I got you, bud.
Alright.
I'm putting you back in the fight. You gotta stay up.
Oh, that's what's about to happen to me.
but it's your turn. You just your spell fails. All that happens
Oh, it just fails?
is it's because Dimension Door is verbal, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So it fails.
Oh. I think it's just verbal.
You're unable to speak or breath until you use an action to catch your breath. You're able to speak or breathe until you can use an action to catch your breath. So that
Well, shit, that was my action.
but that doesn't. So basically, what that means at that point, since you can't speak or breathe, you still have a bonus action, and you're not going to be taking any damage or anything from this. It's literally just a way of locking people down. So you're locked down.
I'm really good at getting locked down.
You're a bard lock, and you've been being assaulted relentlessly by demon princes this entire combat, and you have yet to go down. I do not know what you're doing fine. Yeah, why is Mage taking?
Not metagame, you have this
like R. Kelly and
that
you just going.
They're no longer worth it. Is that like, and is that active? Like, if she moves 60 feet, if she ends up moving 60 feet away, will it? Would I be able to cast, or
It's
is
an
it
aura
just
that
like
follows. It's an aura that follows her. It is only like the aura. That aura is only 10 feet. She can engender it with a lot of her attacks, but she was never in range to make any of those attacks. So if you're within 10 feet of her, it happens automatically. Where you have to make that save if you use a verbal component. So unless you have subtle spell or a spell that doesn't require a verbal component, you're going to have to make that check or be unable to speak or breathe until you use an action. Once you're out of it, if you're not in that, you're golden. Or for whatever reason you don't need to breathe, you're golden.
One inch is 10 feet, right?
Yes. One grid thingy is 10 feet.
Oh, fuck.
That's the wrong person there, but...
So you're not even in it. You're fine.
Okay. Alright. I was just making sure.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to
you're good.
my action.
You're good. You're fine. I just want. I know. Look, there's a lot of effects going on right now. For reasons.
So you see, I have this really bad thing that is going to happen if I move. I'm going to get hit, go down, and fall off the edge into the abyss.
I gotcha.
And I very much like to not do that. So I'm just going to go ahead and give Satara. I'm just going to give Satara Bardic Inspiration. It doesn't say that I need it to be verbal.
It doesn't. It does not say that.
I'm just gonna look at her, holding my throat bleeding out of every hole in my fucking head, and just finger guns. Finger guns.
Finger guns before I die, guys.
Alright.
You're not dying.
And then I'm gonna put myself face down and end my turn. I'm not actually putting myself face
Give
down.
me that slimy doom roll.
Yep.
Also,
We all know what's about to happen. Yep. Alright, so I am now afflicted with slimy doom. For the next 7 days.
You also have your story that you rolled. Which one was it?
That was Tail of the Phantom, but it's an action to use it.
It's an action to use it. Okay, just so
Yeah.
I'm aware. Okay. All right.
That's the make me go invisible one. Yeah, that's my turn.
What'd you
Alright.
get on that toast?
Oh, it's a fail.
It's a fail.
Okay.
Would 15 help that?
No.
Okay. I'm trying, bro.
We've all tried.
She's just
Jesus
going to.
Christ.
Zuckmoy is going to use legendary action. She's not going to use Feast of the Fallen because you're not down yet. But she's going to prep for it. She's going to use Sprouting Doom.
If.
And what do you mean if?
I said, yeah.
Underneath Malcolm Thought, a roiling carpet of mold, mildew, those weird fucking mushrooms that look like blood and teeth, and the ones that are like kind of melty and runny, all explode out of the ground underneath Malcolm Thought. So it's a 10-foot radius, so it's not very big, but
I'm in that shit.
this area is now difficult terrain for non-plant creatures, and anybody that starts in this area takes damage, and if they end, nope, that's it. That's it. If you start your turn there, you take 20 poison damage. If you can take poison damage.
Okay.
That's her whole last legendary. That's it. That's her whole legendary reaction. Malcolm Thought doesn't have any more legendary reactions.
I just realized how bad this is gonna be.
It's fine, I got you.
No, because at the start of my turn, I take damage. I can't use my action to catch my breath.
I got you. Chill out. Jesus Christ.
Deep breath.
I would if I could, Joe.
Look at me in my eyes, internet. If I say I have you, then
I got
that.
me.
Okay, I trust you.
Hardy, dog. Like, no,
Just stand there and look at me. I am the cleric now.
Knock.
Mentally grabs you by the fucking collar. Shut up. I have you.
Yeah, blah blah blah. Your bones. We're fine. Knock. It is your turn. What are you doing?
So if I come off of this thing with momentum and slam myself into the void, what would that be, Joe? To try and like come off of this hitter and like basically have it be a shove.
No, it's trying to shoulder tackle her off the fucking side of the
It would be
bridge.
a grapple check. It'd be an athletics check for the grapple. You're a big dude. I'd say I would allow you for the athletics check for a grapple, or a shove. So if you wanted to like kick her off, like this is Sparta her ass, you could. Or if you wanted to do what Fraz Herblu tried to do to you, which is primary lotus her ass, and then have somebody pull you back up, you could do that. Because she may have abilities that can move her around that aren't flight, because she doesn't, maybe she has flight, maybe she doesn't, you don't know, but she doesn't have wings, and you've never seen her fly, and she's been taking a very circuitous route, so probably not. But she may have abilities that you don't know of. If you primary lotus her halfway down, she's not getting back up. Unless this bitch has Dimension Door, like, you're a smart enough lad to know, unless this bitch has Dimension Door, she's not getting up from 500 foot fall.
Now I'm just saying, on the off chance I get taken out or something, you'd have to figure your way up.
And that's why I'm like, that's high risk, high reward. I have a different plan.
If you start her fall, I could maybe send her ass down on my turn. So if you just pick her off, that probably.
So cinematically, here's how this is going to play out, and then I'll tell you mechanically how this is working. I'm using my momentum coming off of here, and I am just full dynamic entry, like shove attack on her. Like I'm trying to kick her off the side. In mid-flight, I'm going to do an amplified Blood Curse of Loaded Agony.
Okay.
So that's a bonus action. For the duration of the curse, which is 1 minute, because I'm amplifying it. Target creature has disadvantage on strength and dexterity ability checks, and suffers 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn. So basically, I am going to impose disadvantage on whatever check it is for her to stay upright and on this platform.
Okay. So, give me your athletics checks. Jesus.
That's a 34.
Okay.
disadvantage?
She, pardon. She has advantage. She has advantage on athletics and acrobatics checks when she is on ground, when she's like standing in her little rot shit.
Okay.
So it's flat, but it doesn't matter because even with a nat 20, she can't make it. So it literally wouldn't matter. She is unable. It is a DC too high for this creature to make. And you're just dynamic entering her.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to roll something real quick.
Since right now I'm doing all unarmed, it's basically I'm in full Bruce Lee mode.
Okay, you guys watch as Nock is unhooked from this system, and just is coming through dynamic entry, fucking jump kick in midair, leg bursts into fucking necrotic flame, and as Zuktmori is literally summoning mushrooms and rot to start eating, to literally start consuming fucking toast, like, you know, toast. You watch as this burly motherfucker kicks her in the side of the head, and you hear noises come out of her neck that will haunt you forever. As her upper body ragdolls around her neck twists to the left, around, looking over her shoulder. Her top half of her torso twists around her narrow waist over her hips, and her head fully makes a 360-degree rotation. Her face makes 360 rotation as her top of her body twists like a rag being wrung out, and you hear a wet carpet ripping noise as she is torn off of the ground and is ragdolled down an angle and ricochets off of a fucking walk. When she hits, there is a distinct crunching splat noise as she bounces off of that and begins to fall.
Jesus Christ, Doc.
What the fuck?
A 38? A 38! That's what that looks like!
This man said, alright, that's enough of bullying toast. I'm allowed to bully toast. Eliminate target with extreme prejudice.
Talk about your combos, am I right? Yeet, yoink, leap, no.
Knock. Knock. You do have a second attack. You do notice the the scary poison moss underneath Waldo's feet. You could try to shove his ass out of the way or pick him up if you wanted to. He's bleeding out of everywhere, but you could
Do more stuff.
I'm literally grabbing him by the shoulder and pulling him behind me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Your passive athletics is enough to pick up a limp, sad, bleeding bard and place it behind you. You're fine.
And Nox just going, nobody fucks with my shit.
My toast. That's my job.
That's my toast. I gotta butter my toast. Stop it.
Honestly, it's
Please don't butter me.
Nobody fucks with it unless it's me or Chitara, because there's nothing I can do if she decides to fuck with it.
Knox like,
I
I
said
butter my toast.
I wanted to write down that explanation that Joe gave. Your passive athletics is enough to pick up a limp bleeding bard.
The last thing Zuktmori hears before her entire world starts spinning is mine, slap.
That's
Does that end your turn, Knock?
yeah, that'll do it.
Okay. I mean, you have movement. Did you wish to, like, ominously approach Malkinthot?
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna
Just Jojo.
step my way. Just Dio walk.
Muda.
Into the moss? Okay.
Oh, so you're approaching me.
No, I'm standing here. You approached me. I haven't moved this entire time.
I think we're gonna knock back up here with a good call, guys.
Yeah, I think so too.
That ends Nock's turn. Right? Right. Toast.
Yep.
He's sick and sad. It's Nock's turn.
Yeah.
It's his turn. It's Grost's turn. Grost is going to use So he has to do it in this order, otherwise it doesn't work. Grost is going to attempt to gently touch a creature within 5 feet. So he's going to try to time out whenever Nell passes him on the loop. I'm gonna roll. What's his? It'll be a Dex or a Wisdom. It'll be, you know what? It'll be. I'll let it be a Perception check. It'll be a Perception check.
For me? For him?
It's a 28. Yeah. So he's able to time it, and he gently holds out a hand and not like a high five, but like a reassuring touch on your shoulder. You must succeed on a DC 23 con save or be cursed.
Oh yeah, this is gonna happen.
Now this one you can resist if you wish.
Well, don't I not have a choice?
You didn't on the last one. You do on this one because the last one the last one has a time limit. It's the saving throw on its next turn, and then which is the one that you took, which is Annihilating Despair. So now it's Ambrosial Ecstasy. So you can choose to resist this if you want.
I mean, you're that deep in the hole.
Frankly, I don't think I had. Okay, it really seems like he's setting something up. My con is so low, it might not matter anyways. So
now, it's also important to note. This is very important. I've made a lot of implications as to him hiding things. So Nell, you're a smart girl. All right, you're a smart girl. You know that he's up to something. Do you think that letting him do it as fast as possible is smarter than putting up a good show? Because both are good answers. Both are good thoughts to have. Which do you think?
Like if I'm gonna do the dumbest thing on the planet, which is trust fucking Grost,
Yeah.
then
Are you gonna do the dumbest thing in the world, which is trust Grost in combat?
I'm not gonna do it dumbly. So you know what? If he is, what I'm thinking here is trying to set something up to full reality or attach or the other demons or something. Either he's fucking up, in which case, cool. Or he's setting something up, in which case, alright. Either way, if I just fail it, that's gonna look bad. Granted, the other ones are a little... I'm gonna resist it. Like, I'm gonna roll the con check, because even if I do want to help him, it would be dumb to just be like, oh, what are we trying to do? Trick reality and possibly the enemies? Oh yeah, let me just make that easier to see, because I'm a bad actress, so you know. So I'm gonna roll the con save, but probably not gonna matter. Yeah. No. That's like an 8.
Okay. So he uses Ambrosial Ecstasy, and you are now cursed. While cursed in this way, creature charmed by Grost adds a D4 to all of its attack rolls and saving throws. A creature not charmed by him subtracts a D4 from all of its attacks and saving throws. A creature that has this curse removed by any means other than a wish spell takes 4d10 psychic damage whenever it completes a long rest. And you know that.
I know that.
You know that information I just told you.
Oh, you know the effects of barriers.
No, I get that. So, okay, if I remove it, other than wish, I take psychic damage. What was it? You said it all very fast. I'm sorry.
So
you have the ability.
If someone is charmed by Grost, they have bless. If they're not charmed, they have bane. If they're cursed by this.
Okay.
And if it's removed by anything other than wish, you take 4 damage.
Okay.
Ambrosial Ecstasy recharges Annihilating Despair. That's good. That's the wire of insane psychic damage that's hidden inside of your mind.
Okay.
Jesus.
Nell's not having a good time with it either.
I don't know what the fuck he's doing to me, so...
Yep, and that's going to be his turn. And like as you pass by, and he like just like gently puts a hand on your shoulder, you see that he smiles, and you can see the true form of him. And it's a. It is the most nervous, autistic fucking smile you've ever seen in your life. You just put it out there.
Is it the smile when he met me like, oh shit,
Yes.
you wanna kill my dad?
Yes, it's not the I'm totally off guard. It's everything is now very tense and delicate, and I hope I don't fuck this up.
Nell just sort of gives him, as free reaction I'm gonna take, Nell gives him the most encouraging, God, I hate this smile she has, but fuck you, and spins away. Fuck you, Grouse, spins away.
Fuck you, Grouse, you're a nerd.
Fucking nerd.
I hope your Legos are in alphabetical order when you get home.
Yeah.
All right. At the end of Grost's turn, Zookmoy cannot do any legendary actions
No way.
Hell yeah.
I never would have guessed.
because she's falling and got her whole fucking spine wrung out like a dishcloth. It's Malcontot's turn. Malcontot's turn. Sorry, the fucking jazz music to it's Malcontot's turn is Chef's Kiss. You know what? She's done. She's fucking done. She's going to use her.
Done.
She's going to use her her multi attack, which allows her to use double actions.
What? Okay.
You watch as this, I mean, arguably beautiful entity, like clearly very feminine and sexualized. All her arms raise up, and they are just these vicious fucking claws, and she begins to shriek, and the profane beauty around her begins to evaporate, and she turns into a thing of guilt and violence and wrath. This is the part of the succubus that is the sexual torture and malice. This is the worst parts of what a succubus or incubus is. This is all the bad part. All right, and she is going to attempt to attack Toast and Satara.
Toast is too far away.
Knocking Satara.
Stop it.
She's going for Knock and Satara. So, for Knock first, that's going to be a Claw, 2 Shocking Scourges.
Hang on, as a reaction, I'm going to amplify Blood Curse of the Eyeless.
We're not allowed to have nice things.
So for each one of these attacks, I'm going to roll a Hemocraft and track.
Okay. So do me a favor and roll 4 Hemocraft and just keep them in order or whatever. They'll be in the chat, it's fine. I'm going to make these attack rolls.
10, 7, 7, 2.
So it's a 7, 5, 1, and 18. So that's a miss.
Damn,
That's a
they're
miss.
like
That's a
they're all
miss.
missing.
And what was the last one?
It was a 10.
21 doesn't hit you. All right, and then she is going to use her second action, which is one of her other actions. God damn it, I hate that so much.
That block or the music?
I think the music actually is. I'm not gonna lie. I think the music is kind of working. The stat block is pissing me off because she's missing.
Oh. She ended up getting surrounded by the 2 tanks. So.
Yeah, she's in the bad. She's in the bad spot.
She's the bad girl.
But
Get fucked.
All she has to do is hit once. That's all she has to do, and she can't do that. All right, then she's gonna fucking.
Swing at me next, right? Spy turn?
Yeah, she's gonna try to blight Satara. Like, she can't, because she can't use her multi attack again. She can only use one of the other actions, which she can just cast this as an action all the time. So, give me a con save.
Why?
Satara just do the boogie woogie on this bitch.
That's only like a.
So you're gonna take 8d8 necrotic damage.
Oh, well, I didn't do that. So get fucked, nerd.
Damn.
So you watch as she reaches out with Blight and attempts to inflict 39 points of necrotic damage, and you are utterly unfazed, and she loses her mind.
I love how pissed off these demon lords are getting of how not fragile they are. The most fragile one, they've been like bleeding, and then the second one, the most fragile one, is just spinning up, giving them the bird while providing Overwatch.
Okay.
So,
You're gonna attack me now, right?
We're so
That was
being on the toast, and then everyone else is ruining their day.
You bitch! You're gonna attack me right now, right? Blight. You're gonna attack me now, right? I'm just fucking foaming at the mouth rage.
I did roll a technique.
Boogie woogie.
Yeah, right. Satara. Guess whose turn it is.
Yeah. Well, alright, she gets, as long as nobody else kills her, she gets to live another round. We're gonna roll with,
I got Satara.
so fucking glad that I have these rolls.
Yes,
We're gonna roll with Mass Heal.
Oh god damn it! Mass heal.
Sir! 700 points split out among the entire party, so I'm pretty sure everybody should attack as well.
Everybody's
Christ.
cured from diseases. And you
Yep,
cured
I'll cured of all diseases, any expect to be blind or deafened.
Yeah.
Any known targets. Yep,
You're
good to go.
You hear Nelda's. You hear
Just gonna look around.
I heal anybody in so long that it's been.
It's just gonna look around, fucking snap my fingers. Okay, now it's time to get serious. Snap my fingers. Everybody's back up full health, completely ready to go.
You're
Hell
so
yeah.
powerful. It's so good. It's so
the
brilliant.
weird women you guys don't recognize them when they going, hey guys, remember Satara the cleric?
Remember Satara? The cleric?
All right.
Let her Satara. Thanks.
Anybody know who the fuck that chick is?
I have no idea.
Anybody else? Any other bullshit on your turn, Satara?
Yeah, I might as well resummon my echo over here.
Sounds like a plan to me, bud.
Is there anything more us than, I don't know who the fuck that is there. They're really useful. You know what? We don't have time for this. It's working for us.
Yeah, that'll be my turn. Just hitting the reset button on the party, basically.
You fully undid.
Oh, nice.
Everything.
You know,
So this
I
is
can't
exactly
what I was
Hey,
thinking.
Toast, your entire this entire combat has just been, and none of it mattered. You're fine.
Yep.
Everybody's fine.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
And light of the mass heal.
Uh-huh.
Because he never actually triggered that damage, and I didn't take it. Is that damage still in my brain since he never technically triggered it?
Oh, it's still in there. It's in there, yeah. You
And
never
then
took
it
any
never
damage.
actually went.
You never took any damage.
Yeah, okay.
It's in there, alright.
Mm-hmm. Like a cold
Yeah,
little
that'll
meat.
be my turn.
All right, Abdiel, it is your turn.
Yay! I'm going to fly around, and so I can hover in front of Malcolm Dot, and I'm gonna tell her, well, you were warned about us, and you chose wrong. So now, how about you fucking die? And I'm going to maximize Scorching Ray.
No.
Nice.
God
And
damn it.
thanks to the Dragon Turtle's boon, any fire resistance she has, nope, she doesn't have it. It's gonna bypass any resistance, and she's gonna take the full damage.
Damn.
All right, just
I'll-
roll.
I'll-
Is that 10 rays?
That
'Cause you're
is
casting
8
rays.
rays.
Anything past third creates one additional ray.
Yeah.
10 rays of
Damn.
12 damage, so 120 fire damage.
No, it's supposed to be 8 rays because anything above third.
You
Yeah,
cast
yeah.
two base, right?
So it's 3 base.
You cast 3. Oh, so
yeah.
it's
It's 3
11.
base. What level are you casting this at?
7th.
Oh,
So
never mind.
it's
Okay,
7.
no.
It's 7 rays. Yeah. Sorry, I did the math wrong in my brain.
So it
7
should be
rays.
8 rays.
It's 3 rays plus. It's Scorching Ray's second level.
No, 9.
Scorching Ray's second level, right?
Yeah.
Second level.
So that's 6. So it's 5 extra.
9 rays.
So 8. So 8. So I need to make 8 attack rolls against her. And these are
rolls.
These are all plus 12.
They are.
Abdiel gets to roll dice.
Sorry, that was only 7.
Oh, he's not using the box.
I wanted to use this earlier, though, but like nobody else was really getting fucked.
Yeah, it sucks because literally
mass heal on one person.
all I really needed was just a lesser restoration.
17, 18.
So you have a plus 12, right?
21. Yeah, plus 12.
All right.
21.
So
23.
So 1, 2, 3,
21
4
just-
hits.
4, and then I have to roll another one.
And you have
I
one
got the 8. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
So 4 hits. 4 hits for 48 damage.
48 damage. Hold on. What's the roll on my balances? Let's see. Whenever I make an attack roll or ability check, I can balance and treat this as 10. He said 21. So 22 hits, right?
22 hits, yeah.
3. 1, 2, 3.
Do you have enough to get all 4?
I do.
Okay.
And that's gonna
That's gonna make all.
waste all balances. It's gonna make all 8 hit.
So it's gonna be 96 points of damage.
96 points of fire damage to her. That is not resisted at all. And I'm going to have to
Give me actions,
line.
right? I mean, what?
She is on fire.
Right.
She is currently on fire.
7.
You know what? Let that motherfucker burn.
She's not dead yet? Fuck her.
It's okay. I can
This is a campaign ending
a lot
creature.
of punching.
This is a campaign ending creature. I need you to not right now, okay? Right?
Guys, I'm kind of thinking these guys aren't that big of a fucking deal.
I mean, honestly, if I didn't get hit by Slimy Dune, I think we've done already.
And that's gonna end my turn.
Alright, it's gonna be your turn. You know bonus action?
I can't because I maximized it.
Oh, that's right. That eats up your bonus action. Huh?
Yeah, it's my bonus action, yeah.
Okay.
I flip her off. I give her a little finger. Give her 2 little fingers.
This bitch is on fire. Okay, that is. Yes, that's
Go
exactly
ahead, Joe.
what
What
is
is
gonna
it?
happen. So, Abdiel, that's your turn. Now, it's the start of your turn.
Okay, what three happens to me?
At the end of Abdiel's turn, Malkinthot gets her legendary actions. Fuck, wait, let me look at my.
Does she?
Yeah, she has her legendary actions back. She tried one on Shatara's turn. She's gonna try one on your turn.
Okay. I still have my reactions.
She is going to use. Oh God, that's so okay. Okay. You watch as she reaches up, and snaps her finger, and she dimension doors.
Counter spell.
Roll. Are you doing it at 3rd level, or are you doing it above?
Let me see if I have any more third level spots.
Better upcast it anyway, honestly.
Yeah, I'm gonna upcast it at 4th.
Okay, Dimension Door is a 4th level spell. You counterspell her spell. She is fucking livid. And
I can remember the
going? We got you for 3 whole minutes.
where is?
my character skull is just a little finger.
Yeah,
It's just a
well,
giant middle finger appears as the spell fails.
Just the spell fizzles in her hand, turns into confetti, and like a little fucking firework middle finger pops up.
Can someone kill this bitch, please?
I mean, I will attempt to do this turn, my friend. I had to save toast from
Believe me, when my turn comes up, I will do my damnedest for you.
I'm not in that much danger anymore. I'm okay.
He's too far away. Is he?
I've been running interference in Overwatch for the team since jump.
He's not too far away. Because I believe he has range. Does he have range?
Who has range?
Bitter Bastard.
Bitter Bastard is devious range right now.
I've made a Bitter Bastard.
You suffering.
So you don't have a kid, you don't have a bitter bastard.
Gross teleports.
Oh.
Pulls out a beautiful, right next to you, Knock, and he looks dead at you. Pulls out this beautiful, like, Flamberge greatsword. It's just all wavy and ripply and fucking ominous. It looks like it's made out of obsidian and oil at midnight. It's so shiny and dark. It's so fucking cool.
Lord.
He's going to make 2 attacks. They're both at advantage. That is an 8 plus 16 is 24. And that is a 2 plus 16 is 18. Not that it matters. No, sorry, it's a plus 16. Not that it matters. He makes 2 attacks. You watch as he swings once down and then once across. And I'm actually going to have to roll the damage because the minimum isn't on 1 hit is not enough to kill her.
Okay.
Oh, he's just stealing her kill?
What a dick! I was gonna kill her.
3d8 plus 6 plus 2d8. $21 points of damage, plus... His stat block is so big. There it is. 6. Plus 6.
Such a girthy stat block.
27 brings up from 325 to 342, which is 5 over. You watch, you guys watch as at the start of Nell's turn, as she swings by, Grost uses legendary action to teleport in and fully stab her in the back, right through the fucking heart, and bring the sword up. As he does, a gout of acid explodes out of the front of her, eating through her imperfect breasts and weird monster arms, and leaving a hole the size of, like, Nock's 2 fists together in her chest. And you watch as she just, the light falls out of her eyes, and she just ragdolls off the side.
What?
Oh man, stole a kill.
I don't do anything.
As he does, you watch as some pulse of energy escapes from her body and is sucked into his blade.
Oh boy.
She had a fucking desperation attack. Ate that.
Wait till you find out what that is, or was, or would have been. Anyway, Nell, it is your turn. You just watch that happen. You still see Zookmoy falling after she got fucking mighty booted in the head.
Yeah.
I just thought of the funniest thing you could possibly
You don't have like a
Except-
silent hold or something. That'd
Fully
be
upset.
Weber.
What's
Weber.
Don't fucking say that. Shut up.
Weber.
Here's the thing about
Don't you
web.
do
Here's the thing about web. Did you know it's flammable?
It takes a lot of action economy to do that. It takes a lot of items that I don't want to waste. When I can honestly just nuke her for orbit and then fucking push her farther down.
Yeah,
That's also nice. True.
All right,
That's
go
good.
ahead.
So
We're
my
gonna use
first,
your turret to do a pushing, to do a
well,
trying to
first
shoot
I'm
her
gonna-
and accelerate her down.
yeah, I'm gonna shoot the fuck out of her, and then I'm going to, I'm gonna get a good hit in on her, just to fuck her. Might as well do some damage, and then I'm going to attempt to use a repel magnet to push her down with my turret attack. So my attack will be attack, and then my turret will be pushing her down if it lands. Who else has just a quick question? Is this her falling and then drops it on the board?
As far as you guys can tell, yeah. And
Yeah,
since
I
several of
really
you,
want to.
several of you have true sight and similar things active, you're pretty certain you're good for right now.
Yeah, no, I'm aware. Okay. Well, I'm gonna hit this gal. So. I'm going for a regular old hit. God damn it, go away. 26?
Yeah?
That's a regular old lot of damage.
Zuckmoy does not have a high. She has a lot of health. She does not have a high armor class.
I mean, with hits like that, I'd imagine not. Okay, so I'm gonna do her for. You know what? Yeah, hold on, my D8. Oh wait, I can't add my D8s. I'm not within range of her. She's not within range of knock, so I can't do my D8s. Okay, so that's gonna be a 142 points of a lot of damage. If you need to divide that up, let me know.
Nope.
And then, sweet. And
Sorry,
then,
what's the total? I have to add the math.
sorry, 42.
42. Thank you. That's on me. Continue.
You're good. And then my next hit is gonna be. Am I get advantage on her? So she's. No, never mind. 24.
24 hits.
Okay. I need her to make a strength save against my Arcana.
Jesus Christ.
Not on the ground.
Is she strong? Is she strong?
It revives that.
I almost had a nice thing today. Okay.
You're not allowed, Joe.
Oh, wait. So what was she rolling for that?
That's right. She has to do what you end up getting.
What did she roll? What was
A
the
natural
ability?
20. It's a strength.
No,
it's a
the
strength,
ability.
strength saving throw. Sorry.
Well, remember, it's a disadvantage.
That's right. That's on me.
Oh shit.
Oh wow,
My blood curse.
Can we get that silver bars back?
14. It doesn't matter. Roll your Arcana. Just roll your Arcana. Roll your Arcana. Because just like a Nox athletic check, what the fuck? What do you want?
I rolled really low on my Arcana.
What'd you get?
Yeah.
It's only a 25.
It's only a 35.
Go fuck yourself.
What did you roll with the die?
Wait, I think I did my math wrong. Hold on, it's not 35. I can't math. Oh wait, yes it is. I rolled a 12.
Oh, okay.
I fucking cannot.
Whose idea was it to give Tara the silver cards? Huh? Oh wait.
The fact that three of us have it.
So yeah, so
Joe,
basically
question.
she's repelled away from the, so basically she's repelled away from, if she didn't already, she has super disadvantage on everything. She is grappled and restrained in the magnetic field being pushed away, and if she wasn't already, so she wasn't already 500 feet from me, she goes as far as, like, you know, movement will allow, whatever gets repelled, but then also if she tries to get back up, she is pushed away from the ring, so she kind of can't get back up on the field. But she comes anywhere near the ring, she rolls away from it.
It's absolutely fucking common down at the ground.
And if she manages to get back up, if she comes within the range of the range, she's repelled away from it in any direction.
Jesus.
Like when Donkey Kong fucking spikes somebody in Smash Bros. That already has 200% damage right now.
Yep. Fully. You guys watch as Nell shoots Zuckmoy in midair and then fires not so much a round as it is a sort of. It's not so much a bullet as it is an anchor that mushrooms when it hits her and just brings her fucking firing down towards the bottom of the rift.
Guys, seriously, who is that?
Does anybody know who the fuck it is?
I think we should invite her to our team.
We should put her on the team.
We need to get her. We need to give her a spot right now.
Alright, it's Zuckmoy's turn. She falls 500 feet.
And dies.
No, because this is the first of her fall. It takes 2 rounds of falling. So she's falling, she's fucked, and none of her legendaries are going to do anything. Let's see if any of her abilities will.
She's also grapple wrist.
That thing that made me need to take a deep breath as an action before I could do anything. That was a disease, right?
It's a disease, but it's also a passive effect when 10 feet of her.
Gotcha. Yeah, she's fucked.
You're good. You're fine.
I will admit, I don't think she's grappled and restrained unless she's within range of the range. So if she's that far away, she's probably no longer grappled or restrained. But if she comes back up within range of it, she's grappled and restrained and propelled away from it.
Immediately grapple, restrain, and shove.
See, her issue is that she can't do any. She has nothing that will allow her to move.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. If you look at her kit, it makes sense.
Okay,
She
has only one thing. She kills herself and she respawns where Malcolm thought was.
What?
Patch of mushrooms or whatever.
You can't.
She uses Rotted Regenesis. So she kills herself, she dies and rots, and then respawns right here with the same stats.
I advise everyone out of range of her garden if I ever get another turn.
Alright,
Is she shoved by the ring, or does she have to be within range of the ring?
that body is body is no longer.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, the brand new body.
She literally regrows. It's a good thing she had 2 of these fucking spots out. I'm gonna just put it like that.
I can see that.
Like, she's lucky that you guys didn't burn this out. Otherwise, she'd have been fucked.
Guess what my next plan is?
That's her action. That's her action. She has. That's her action. She's now within 10 feet of you guys.
Where's she at?
Right here.
Oh, she's right here.
Yeah. So,
okay.
Nock and Satar will have to, if they use spells with verbal components, will have to make that save. They will also have other things that happen at the start and end of her turn, or of each of your turns. She's a fucking living field effect, but that's it. We're back to the top of the initiative. Toast, it's your turn. You're all better, bud. What's good? What'd it do?
Still trying to figure out what I want to do. How much do I want to make this bitch hate her life?
How much pain have you been in since the start?
So much. So much.
How much do you feel like venting?
Just fucking full send it, bud.
Because she still has legendary resistances.
Full send it, bud.
I can't just full send it. I gotta get rid of some of those. I'd like to get an intelligence saving throw from her, please, Joe.
Hey, anybody think it would be funny if I just yeeted her off the side again? Just to be able to
No! She's gonna do it again!
You gotta burn
I mean, she can only do it so many times. We'll do it once we burn the garden down.
How long did the guards last? Or are they just up for a while? Or...
Until she detonates them, or you guys burn them out.
Detonates!
Oh, the regenerate doesn't do it. It just
Oh no, she just grows out of one of the little mushrooms there. It's bullshit. I'm not gonna lie.
Much boy.
Somebody take care of the fucking firewall. I can handle
Yeah.
the close.
Soft 20.
That'll fail.
Okay. What's the
A psychic plant.
Yeah, it's like glance. It'll be 20 damage.
She's just gonna succeed. She's gonna be legendary.
Yeah.
That's it.
So she'll take 10.
Okay.
And I'm looking at her with pure hatred in my eyes. You guys fucking suck!
Words would suck so hard.
Didn't have to do me like that. I swear. Ooh, you're in for a beating. And then I'm gonna end my turn.
Demogorgon was nicer to us than you're being an asshole.
Alright. And that's gonna be.
Gotta make sure I keep my reactions all up and ready, you know?
At the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Alright, at the end of your turn, Zukmoy, now that she's in range, is going to use Spreading Doom. And she is going to make another circle. And she's going to put one over here. It's going to be her legendary action. What's up? What did you say? Okay, maybe it was somebody's phone or something in the background. Knock, it is your turn. That was in the head.
If you want to deal with her, I have a plan for the rush field.
Fine, deal with her.
I can get her, toss her ass off the edge,
Whatever you want.
make her not be here anymore.
What I'm understanding is we've got to get rid of the guardian.
I got
I
it.
mean, you got
got it on my
that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
got it on my
Woo! Shit then. Where did my phone go?
A cleric with area effects.
crazy.
Because I want to make sure that I'm reading this shit right. When I look up the Super Saiyan thing. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Do you need it?
I have it. I just need to find the goddamn message. What the fuck?
Screenshot it.
Okay, I've got it right here.
Yeah, please.
So what's the question? What do you need?
Oh, there it is. Okay, we're gonna be making an orange attack. We'll make 3 additional bonus action. So, okay, so I'm trying to do the math on this. So attack, bonus action, 3 additional unarmed, and then extra attack. So 5 attacks total.
Yes. When you make an attack using an arm strike, you may make 3 additional arm strikes as a bonus action. You have 2 attacks. So when you make an attack using an arm, that's a total of 5.
Okay. Well, let me roll the first one, because if it hits, then she's marked and the rest are advantage.
Yes.
14
Plus 15 is 30.
So it's a 32 total.
Yeah, that hits. Also, you're flanking.
Oh!
Oh,
shit.
Crit.
Oh, well, fucking goddamn it.
It's fine. So the next one is what, a 20? What's your plus to hit?
My plus to hit is An 18.
It's an 18. Okay, don't roll a 1.
Okay.
Her AC is pretty low, huh?
It's upsetting because her AC is 18, which means that he should not be able to miss.
First one hit, second one hit, third one hit.
It's like a regenerating health tank, basically.
Yeah, she's basically meant to be a layer effect, and while other monsters are just beating you all to death.
Fourth one hits. Shit.
You're doing pretty good at that.
Yep, they all hit.
Alright, yeah, so all 5 hit. Okay, now I have to do goddamn math.
Oh no, bad.
Yeah, believe me. So my arm strength is. I feel like it got upgraded during the Blood Hunter stuff. It did! D8 11th level, yeah, so it's D8. Alrighty. So 19
Okay.
plus 45, and then plus 25. Okay, so that's 89 magical slots.
You cut out.
89 magical slashing.
Okay.
Dick.
And then, do my crimson right. And then 30 additional points of psychic damage.
Okay. Insane.
And that's my turn.
Alright, beautifully done. Beautifully
Just
done.
casually pump out over 100 damage in melee attacks.
Hell yeah.
Like we do.
Alright,
Are we the bad guys?
alright, at the end of your
Are
turn.
we the monsters?
Grost is again going to target you with, oh no. There he is. Annihilating Despair.
On who? You're really making me nervous, bud.
He is going
That's the
to...
thing in my brain.
He told you to trust him. He ain't saying shit to us.
Is he casting a spell?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
It's just an ability.
So the problem that we're having... Actually, here's what he's going to do. This is exactly what he's going to do. He's going to shift position to Satara, who has been the biggest threat. This whole, well, Satara and Nock have been his biggest threat, but Satara's smarter than Nock, and he's banking on that. And he is going to reach out and attempt to use an ability on you, Satara. It's the same ability that he was using on Nell when you were inciting him.
Oh, the hiding damage thing?
Yeah. So he's going to cast... He's going to use Gift of Transcendent Pleasure. No. Not that one. Annihilating Despair. No, he's using Annihilating Despair, because Annihilating Despair. He looks at you and he's like, he looks at you and he's this, big ominous demon lord, whatever. Give me a wisdom saving throw. You can choose to resist, you can choose to take it.
Since I insighted this before, can I try to insight him again to try to get like a better feel? Because I got a fairly roll last time.
You know what? Yes, I will say yes. You can do that because you're not Nell.
You're not Nell.
You're not whoever that is up there.
There we go. That's fucking like 32. 31. 31.
You are deeply insightful. You know how to read people. You know how to read people lying to themselves and others. Like this. How do I mean, at 32, there's no point in like hiding anything. It's the end. He's doing something. He's got a whole fucking plan in motion right now. And for some reason he can't target Nell. You can still feel that little needle of psychic damage hiding in her mind because you guys are connected. And you get the impression that he's trying to hide one in yours as well because he can't hide another one in hers. He can't see you.
Okay.
He cannot see now.
I feel like honestly, based on everything he's done, I can tell he's trying to help. So I suppose I will just let it happen.
Okay.
My ass, I'm like, I don't know who it is.
14d10. 14d10. Nell, what's your
Okay, so I actually have a question to try to help him along, I guess. Is there any way that I could try to... He's hiding in the dam, right?
Yeah.
So is there any way that I could basically rebuke the violent on myself to try to like buck his damage up?
To like hide it, to like hide that in it?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
That'd be a wisdom save, and I could just choose to fail, which will stack on top of it.
Get the fuck. So rebuke the violent is when a creature you see does damage, or when a creature does damage to a target you see, right?
Yeah. Which I guess in this case would be myself. I'm not trying to use the actual effect, I'm trying to turn it on myself, I guess. I don't know if possible, I was just curious. The only thing I have that does damage on reaction that I can think that it's also not like physical damage, right? So...
And that's one of your channel divinities, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I will say that since you're going to spend your channel divinity as the routine, as the psychic goddess that you are, you're going to use your immense power to try to aid in this endeavor. So what I'll say that does is it just maximizes his damage. So I'm not even going to roll it. It's going to be 140 damage. How much damage? So for Nell, you have 56. Did I say?
57.
57. What's your current max HP?
157.
Okay. You feel as he reaches in and targets you and puts this needle of psychic damage, and you buff it with this, and you feel it move from you through the network into Nell's mind. After having technically dealt enough psychic damage to her to kill her using the annihilating effect of, damn it. The annihilating despair.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody give me a wisdom saving throw. Except for now, you're fine.
Remember, guys, with advantage.
Yeah, with advantage.
Uh,
26.
Odds of that advantage.
29.
Oh, that's great. Love that for me. 8.
Well, damn, it's not much better.
Right? Nock and Abdiel, you utterly forget Nell.
No!
Yeah, 9, 11 total.
Satara and Toast. It's funny that it's you two.
I'm crying, I don't know why.
Satara, you can hold on to the memories, but you feel this deep sense of loss that you, with your insight, know is fake. But there's not going to be anybody that will be able to pick up on that. And
What
Toast,
about me?
Bro, you've died enough times. You know when somebody dies. She didn't die.
That's actually pretty fair.
Yeah.
Like, don't.
Yeah.
Whatever's happening's happening, but she ain't dead, so I'm not all that stressed, to be honest with you. Like, you know, you can still feel her psychic presence on the network, Satara. And Toast, you know she didn't die. Nobody came to take her soul. You didn't take her soul. She's not dead. Everything, like, you get that same feeling of, like, loss and depression and pain and grief, but it's not. But again, you know she didn't die. It's the sad part in the movie before they come back at the end. This is what it is.
Just kind of past Ross like a quick glance of like not necessarily understanding, but like I see you're trying to do something to help, so get it over with.
Okay. All right. So at the end of his turn ends.
Excellent.
Satara, it is your turn.
Great.
Alright. So I've decided to solve this problem. This is what I'm going to do. Kind of be better if we just threw her ass over the edge again. That I think about it.
You can get the flower bed fucked up, and then you can't.
Oh, I can deal with the flower bed. I need somebody else to push her ass off the edge.
Yeah, you need to do the flower bed first.
Oh, look at me.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to. I didn't think about it until right now. It's not.
I can push her ass over there.
Giving my call. So we're gonna swap places with my Echo, 15 feet. My movement to swap places, so now my Echo's next to her, I'm over here. Based on what I saw what was happening with Toast, I'm gonna move away from her. And I'm going to cast Firestorm.
Hell yeah.
Where?
Huh?
Everywhere?
Well, I mean, it's 10-foot cubes that I can arrange in whatever way I want, covered area that I want covered, so.
Oh no. No.
Yep. I'm going to arrange it so that it hits every mushroom field, and me and my Echo, we choose to fail to save on that.
I mean, it'll hit, but I don't think anybody can.
I literally put him back full HP. He can walk it off.
On top of which I'm resistant to fire. Oh no!
Oh no!
Obviously, I'm gonna put Zuck in that fucking field. Fuck her.
Yeah, no, like, that's why
I'm
I
also going to, since we're sitting on long rest, I'm going to use my fucking aspect of the Black Mage and pump that shit.
Go for it. Pump it. Pump it up.
Gonna be. Let me look at the actual damage first. Pretty sure it's like 70-10.
Damn, 70-10's pretty good.
70-10, dex save, 70-10. And then that'll be with an additional 17d8 and 5. Very nice. First. Then the 8. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
There was a save for this?
Yeah, it's Dex.
Oh.
Still take half, but it's that.
Well, if I pass, I take nothing.
Oh, yeah.
So,
What's your save?
26.
Yeah, you got it.
Cool. No damage.
So that'll be a total of 167 points of fire damage.
Like how you started saying 900.
She
mean-
chooses to succeed. Still takes so much fire damage. Question.
Isn't it on the bottom?
It's on the fire beds have like fucking 20 HP. They're gone. They're all gone.
okay.
Zuckmore takes
Yeah, you certainly got it.
You have any resistance to this?
She has resistance to fire. I believe Satara bypasses that anyway.
You?
Yeah.
Fire. I chose to take that because I literally deal pretty much all fire damage.
Yeah.
So
I'm well, again, one trick pony, but when it's a hell of a trick.
Hell of a trick. Hell of a thing.
that will be. That'll be my turn.
Does Firestorm
What's that?
last for more than or is it instantaneous?
Let's see. I think it's instantaneous.
Okay.
Creature, ignite, flammable object, I mean, it says it ignites areas. I guess I just wasn't
Alright,
a
so yeah,
rule.
the fucking everything's now on fire. Congrats.
Well, you're not going to be happy with this, because I also just turned on my, my fucking flame aura that I haven't used in fucking years, so...
Okay.
You're now walking fire fields.
This cover art is fucking insane.
Let me see. Hold on, let me read the description on it real quick.
Is there genuinely a scarier prospect for, like, a caster than being stuck between Nock and Satara in a very limited space?
I've just replaced a caster with any noun.
Alright, yeah, that'll be my
Saying especially for somebody who very much seems like, oh no, I do buffs and debuffs, and it's like, go ahead, look at my stats.
You sure do.
Oh yeah, that also means that I'm gonna put my HP on.
She has to make a con, right?
Yeah. No doubt that's that one.
She ain't been rolling great, so. Her con is 24.
I feel like I want to silver words that if it passes.
I believe it.
Seems like you're rolling low, probably, so...
I mean, you can if you want. You want to be silvery barbs?
Yeah, it's for the concept for the fire, right?
Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll silver barbs it, and I'll give knock advantage.
I don't need it.
Yeah, you got it anyway, buddy.
32... 28.
Silver barbs is you reroll the highest one, and then you take the lowest.
Ah. Rerolling the highest and would still... Oh, that's right. So that would... Well, she still rolls at advantage. It would still be... She would still have 7 and 17.
What I'm saying is, if it was 13 and 6, she rerolls the 13 and then takes
If
whatever's
she gets
lower.
7 and 17, she gets the 17, but it's the 6.
She doesn't get to roll 2.
She still has she still has advantage on the saving on this saving throw.
Yeah, what I'm saying is she rolled it with advantage. She succeeded, so now
Yeah.
she rolls the high die and takes whatever's lower.
She
Just
has
one.
and she has the advantage on that reroll. So the reroll is going to be the highest of the two, but she's still going to have to take the lowest of the two she ends up with.
I didn't know she got advantage on the reroll for Silver Bard.
She has advantage on all on saving throws against any magical effect or damage, any spell or magical effect.
So she takes the lowest of the reroll?
So she
Yeah,
is.
so I said we never had him reroll with advantage.
Yeah, well, that's
for
because
Silver
I didn't know, or I never had somebody with magic resistance reroll on silvery barbs. So here's how it works: they make their first roll with advantage, and they choose the highest. If you make them re-roll, they still re-roll. They still have advantage. Whatever they get on that re-roll, they can still take the highest one. But now they have to take the lowest of the two dice that they're left with, which means it's almost always the lowest roll in the first one is almost always what they end up with, just to math reasons, which is a 6. Which is also the lowest out of all the dice that were rolled.
So she got a
6.
Okay.
Plus her mod.
Yeah, okay.
Which is 11 brings her to 17.
Gosh, you said 28, and I'm like, what?
Yeah. So does
Advantage.
Does 17 make it?
Negative.
Fuck.
Come on. Ah, it's almost 312. Another
It
30.
was. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Wow.
Burning this bitch up.
All right.
I mean, it's a little different when there's only one target left. That's pretty much where Zatara excels.
Right.
Yeah. All right. That's. All right. Is that end your turn?
Doesn't.
Okay. Abdiel.
Cool. Are we still trying to throw this bitch off, or are we just
Yes.
sending it?
Yeah,
Pledge, please, and thank you.
Okay. Here's what I want to do. I want to fly at her.
You also going to the dynamic intruder?
Yeah. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do my own little spin on it. I will bonus action. Quicken spell. Oh shit. I guess
Tell me, God, if you say shatter it directly in front of you.
No. I guess this works too. It's like Lance.
Fucking don't be Joe. Don't use shatter as a means to friggin' increase propulsion and kill somebody.
I have literally done. That's literally what Nell did on her first hunt.
So,
That's like a level 3.
it's all saving throw from her.
What kind? Intelligence?
Intel? Yeah.
Nice.
Natural 20.
Damn.
Well, I think you already know what I'm gonna say, so.
Bitch. So she rolled a 10 and a 20. She's re-rolling with advantage. She got a 2 and a 6. So that means she has a 10 and a 6, which means she got another 6. Which is intelligence. I know it's not great. 11. 11 doesn't make it. How many?
Nope.
God damn it. Okay, legendary resistance, you bitch. All right.
Alright. I'm gonna grapple her.
Make a grappler.
Yeah.
Roll your damage for Psychic Lance first.
Oh yeah, that's right. Do I have? I can. Okay.
You can fly, luckily, so.
Yeah.
She shouldn't have any.
5. Sorry. 2 more. So it's gonna be 26. Halved, which will be I guess 13.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh no, sorry. She saved on it. She did succeed.
She failed. Well, I mean, I guess yeah, she's a win.
Yeah,
you're
so
right.
halved. And then
Right.
I will need to do an 8 for my wall of magic. Alright, cool. And now I'm gonna grapple her, and that's what? A strength save? Or
It is a contested athletics check.
It is contested athletics.
Contested athletics. Okay.
Does she still
Probably
have
just luck
disadvantage? No, because that's only for a round, right?
Yes, it's only. Oh wait,
I'm using
no, it's still in effect.
You
Because
amplify
I
it.
amplified it. It lasts for a
For a
minute.
minute. Yeah. Okay, that's what I wanted to
Fuck
make sure.
you.
So she got.
Alright, I'm gonna use my 15.
And a 16. Okay. So it's 12 plus 6 is 18. She got an 18.
I got a 17.
Right? Yeah.
I
She ducks the grapple. She fucking as you come in to try to grab her, she shoves you away.
should have a reaction. And I think I'm gonna luck her down
Oh,
as a reaction.
It doesn't matter what you roll. It literally doesn't matter what you roll.
Well,
All right. So you've grabbed
So
her.
I'm grabbing her. I'm taking her over the edge with me, and I'm flying straight down.
fly over the edge and let her ass go.
Yep. I'm flying straight down. I guess it took me like 20 feet to fly up to her. So I'm gonna take her ass down 70 feet and let her go.
I guess you have 90 feet of flies.
Well,
I have 95
carrying
feet.
her- No, what's your strength score? Yeah, you're right. Fuck. All right. Yeah. Fuck. You just scoop up this plant bitch and just yeet her off the side. I guess. Whatevs.
Hell yeah.
All right. Does that end your turn, Abdiel?
Yeah.
All right. Nell, it's the start of your turn.
What happens to me?
So you feel a whole lot of really scary, bad things happening in the world. You feel an insane psychic pressure in your mind that is definitely hidden somewhere in your thoughtscape. Like somebody installed a safe somewhere in your mind hovel, and there's just really bad things in it. You feel deep inside of you, there's this sensation, this pulling, this swirling. There's something that you're sensing, that you're feeling, that is, for lack of a better term, something is happening in the world. The world is changing around you. And you feel yourself kind of in a way the world is muted, like you're deep underwater and sound is coming in really weird. Things move a little slow and then speed up sometimes. You feel out of phase with reality. But you are able to act as normally. But something is just off. Something is up.
Can I do our contract to see if it's an effect on me or something the world is doing?
Yeah, you can. You know what? You can give me a bonus action Arcana check.
Okay. Because, yeah, the concept of that being, is it something going on like with me, or is it just what's going on here? 33.
You get the feeling that whatever is going on with you is very similar to what Visago's power does to people. Since you've never experienced it, it's hard to know for certain, but if you had to take a guess, you feel like whatever Gross just did affected you or affected reality in a very fundamental way.
Okay. Well, problems for probably 5 minutes from now. Alright, well, as much as that sucks, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and, second verse, same as the first, I'm gonna repel.
Alright.
Bitch.
Alright, roll the
Okay,
hit.
one chance. I can do this on my turn and on my turret's turn, so if I don't make it, then I can do it. Does a... Ugh. Hold on 1 second. Jesus, my computer's working so goddamn hard. This is very hot.
I mean, tabletop takes a lot, so.
Yo, if I move tabletop around, I literally, will crash. So, like, my computer's trying so hard to do it that I just look at the map and I don't move tabletop. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, fuck, I can't do that. Because I think I rolled a 17.
Hit or on that?
Over AC. I'm trying to, I can't add my flash units to an attack roll.
What's the total on it?
17.
17 just misses.
Yeah, I know. But I don't think I have anything. Wait, aren't I... Does Bless go to attack roll or just ability checks saving throws?
No, you can use Bless.
Oh, okay, I forgot I had... I have Bless on me because I think... Pretty sure I'm still first. Okay, cool. So that is a 19.
Hell yeah.
Is that one? Sweet. Alright, cool. Second verse, same as the first, it's just the repulsion, so she didn't already move boundary, she moves now, and she's grappled, trained, repelled, and all the fun stuff that comes along with me hitting her with the bullet of goo. That just eats her ass into this.
Okay. So, you guys watch as again, this fucking anchor of metal just blossoms in Zuckmoy. As the rocks around you are just burning. Just fucking everything's on fire. Everything's unraveling. Reality is being unmade. Satara set it on fire because, you know, there wasn't enough going on. And now Zuckmoy, who is unable to grow any of her mushrooms after taking that much fire damage in a round and having all of her different sites destroyed, is falling down.
Oh yeah.
It's Zuckmoy's turn. She is fully fucking just spiraling into the abyss. But there's there's one more round of initiative if anybody wants to do anything before she hits. Anything specific?
Yeah.
Okay. Then
I'm gonna go to the edge, look down, and just flip the bird.
I'm over here with the Fortnite emote.
Fortnite dance.
I'll second glance here again.
Just to add
Just insult injury.
All right.
You petty bitch.
Well, she's gonna try to make the save.
And I'll do it after Abby with those two.
Okay, cool.
She uses her last resistance.
Upcasting mine to level 5.
Hell yeah. Fuck her. Oh wait. She's still within range of me, right?
Well, she's 500 feet down.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Does anybody want to do anything else specific?
We'll make it one more int save, please.
Okay. Do you have a way of extending your spell that far?
Oh no, I don't. Never mind. Sad. I was trying to catch her before she was all the way down.
Nah, she falls fast for a plant.
Dang it. You think she'd like float in the wind or something? Like a leaf.
My D6. My all magic bullshit.
That's funny that you make that reference.
Oh no! Yeah. I'm starting to fly back up. Oh my turn.
Okay. Alright. So.
I want to rejoin the party.
Ugadank and Pazuzu. Everybody else is good.
I'll land right in the middle of Tara and Nock.
Okay. Here we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to make coffee because I'm going to be speaking for a long time.
I'm gonna get some food.
Okay.
I'm hungry.
Everybody take 5. I'm going to try to get this done because I know we're kind of running out of time for Fuffles. Got a lot to cover. We'll be okay. I promise. We'll make it work.
Yeah, right. We still have another session or two.
Yeah, exactly. We'll be okay.
Yeah, don't feel like you gotta rush anything. Anymore than
Ready
you've
to,
already done.
ready to pop those fucking long rests and anything on it.
Right.
I feel like maybe we should even do that on the turn before, because like I know some of us are hurting. I feel like maybe we should. I'm golden, but I know that like some of our big boys.
Everybody should be full health because the power, the mass heal that I cast.
Yeah.
No diseases, no lingering diseases. I didn't really use any. So I used the 9th and the 7th because mass heal is 9th and Firestorm is 7th. A couple of firsts for Silver.
Oh, okay. I thought you were running out of.
Nah, most of my. Well, I guess I am technically missing my action surge, but that's
pretty a problem with your action surge though. So I guess that's still good.
I'm a couple spell slots down. I'm missing my 9th and so my 7th. Your flash geniuses are burned. Or almost burned.
I still got 3 of those.
Still got 3 of those. Alright, my balances are burned. What about you, Toast? What do you burned?
I think he left to go direct food, but I'm pretty sure he's. I mean, he used Psychic Lance a fairly decent amount of time.
Yeah.
He burned a Dimension Door because it didn't go off.
Yeah.
I don't remember what he used the last combat.
He didn't really get a chance
I
to.
think he was just stunned most of the time, right?
He really
So
was.
basically, just like 2 or 3 Psychic Lances and a Dimension Door is what he's down.
I don't feel like we're hurting enough to need to pop one. But the question is, how effective are we with not popping one? You know.
I think we're still good. Abigail, you still have most of your high level spells, right?
I mean, most of them. Yeah.
Abigail still got most of his high level spell slots. I still have most of mine too. I still have my 8th, my 6th, and shit.
My portent's burned though. So my portents are burned. My magical balances are burned. That's the thing. How many more fights are we expecting to get into? That's the thing.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Like,
the problem is, I feel like
you have 2 of them.
I think something's been. Here's the thing. I'm less worried about like the reason why it's something like I'm sitting there, I'm like, okay, we're still doing pretty good, but whatever fuckery's about to happen, where we excel is having all of our special like shit to buff each other, help each other, bypass shit. Whatever like fucky shit's about to happen, if like, you know, getting out of it requires us to have all of our bullshit, then we might, because like we can still do some serious damage. Like, we can still fuck someone up in a fight right now. It's just if there's about to be like the bottom drops out of the map and you guys go to the weird dimension and all this shit happens and we don't have any like fucky wucky bypassy shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm worried about. I would hate to burn one now because like we're not hurting enough to need it, but I'm worried about what's coming next, and it's.
Here's my argument. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick again, but if Joe comes back when we're gone, just let him know that it was something I wanted to do in that last round of combat. But what I'm arguing is, we save the long rest for now. If something comes up where some weird fucky shit happens and we need something we don't have anymore, we can kind of just burn one long rest as a reaction to kind of reset everybody back to 0, back to full, and try to pass it. But other than that, I argue we just keep going for now. Because the thing is, it's also a full heal too. So it's like, granted, we are
it's too much of a waste to like. I don't want to use it. I'm just worried about like again. we excel at having all of our fucking shit at our availability, and if we don't have that, then it's just a matter of, well, whatever happens next happens to us, hopefully we survive it, and then we fight. But I think we can still put up a decent enough fight without number one.
Yeah, I'd say we just hold on to an announcement. But yeah, there is something I want to do. If you want to tell me, I'm basically just going to be casting upcasting enhance ability so that everybody gets advantage on whatever type of check they want to do.
Who's got upcast enhance ability? Okay. He says okay.
What about you, Feffles? With Neo long rest?
No.
No.
Honestly, I haven't burned that much. Here I've used two of my curses, which at this point I get 5 of them. I've still got 3 left. I used one spell. So I'm down to 3 second levels. But I mean, that's fine.
Okay. Well, that's the majority right there, so.
Yeah, I think we're good. Maybe the game is just survive what happens next, and then we'll fight, and then if we need when we need to.
Yeah, I've used a couple of spells, but most of my big stuff's still available.
Yeah.
What's the action economy on you doing the long resting? Is that a full action for you, or?
That's a simulacrum. I'm assuming it's going to be a full action for the simulacrum.
Okay. Damn it, you know what we should have done? I didn't think about this. I literally had on my list after the ask about the turn act economy of that. We could have made them into items, and then I could have popped them as bonus actions.
Yeah, but I mean, now it's a matter of who the fuck.
Who the fuck what?
Who the fuck are you?
I mean, right?
What do you think you
What are
are?
you doing here? Why are you here?
This is
We're the only ones that are
awesome.
supposed to be here. This is our fight. What the fuck are you doing here?
Are we supposed to kill you?
Yeah, are you gonna try and stab me? If you're gonna try and stab me.
Do you think you're supposed to kill me after everything?
I don't fucking know. I don't know who you are.
You don't know, Doc. You're fucking retarded. So,
He knows his name.
You know my name.
He knows his name. He knows his name.
Don't start with me, Abby. I don't think you should pop the simulacrums. And by the way,
I whack her.
I would not stab you. I would shoot you with that
Not
giant
just charging up rhymes, biting ice. Abigail, I think we gotta kill her.
I whack her with my staff.
This fucking bitch
I
knows who we
I
are.
am still spitting
There's no goddamn reason, and it's being a
Disintegrate.
should not be.
See, this is why you guys are dumb.
See, and now she's insulting us like she fucking knows us. You don't fucking know me, lady.
Okay, why don't you suck the cock ring off that my jail girlfriend put the cock off?
How do you know about that?
Believe me, I wish I didn't.
I wish you didn't either, mysterious stranger.
Who's a good little horn boy? I know who a good little horn boy is.
Are you my girlfriend?
You my girlfriend?
Tell you that
Are you my dad?
Are you my dad?
Are you my mom?
I was going to ask you the very same thing.
Mom, it's a log.
Mother! Madre!
I thought you were dead. The fuck?
I thought you were like super dead.
I thought you were definitely dead. I thought you were all dead.
I thought you were double dead.
Double side.
Like, that's the other part of this is if we don't know who Nell is, we have no reason to include her in the long rest shit.
I mean, it wouldn't matter because it's pretty much it's either a field effect or it was specifically designed for the 5 of us. So it doesn't matter if you know who I am. Anything we set up, it's still going to work as opposed as if it was, And then if you do have to target me for it, why would you, you guys aren't stupid. Why would you not target a mysterious ally that just showed up and helped you wreck house? Ridiculously well-tuned into your guys' battle strategies? Yeah, you could be like, this could be a threat sent here to destroy us, or you could also go, maybe this is a special mouth tool that'll help us later.
It's a long con.
Yeah, but I heard about somebody doing something like this once before, and at the end of it, they stole the hand of Vecna.
Yeah, well, that was in another universe. Stop listening to Abigail's bedtime stories. He's just stealing everything in the world.
No, my bedtime stories are awesome.
They're stolen from Percy Jackson.
Fuck you, lady. How do you know about that?
You guys are, like, absolutely retarded, right? If someone shows up and knows a ridiculous amount, you guys, you know, if Satara said, hey, maybe let's chill, I feel like everybody would just chill and let the news
We're not retarded? Oh, you definitely don't know us, lady. Because we are.
I deliberately said you were, but, you know, you're not that kind of stupid. You're dumb, but you're not stupid. You're stupid, but you're not dumb. You're dumb, but you're not stupid.
Okay, you know what? This lady checks out. She does know you.
That's news to me.
They were talking about how, like, they don't know Nell with Twitter and stuff, and I'm like, you guys are retarded. If a mysterious ally showed up, was incredibly tuned into your guys' battle strategy to the point where they helped you wreck house while providing assist in Overwatch, Doc, I saved your life, and that was when you were starting to forget me, so, you know, you owe me that at least.
I mean, even then, it's kind of like you said. If I was like, yeah, she's cool, like, really gonna argue that? Really?
You know, I'll just throw the degree back. It's fine.
You're welcome to try.
Do I disintegrate now, boss? Do I disintegrate now?
Do you disintegrate now?
No, it's just sitting there. See this, get away from that strange woman.
Oh, that is hilarious. You guys totally
You don't know that lady?
Not me. That is hilarious.
You don't know her. She could be weird.
What a weird stranger. See this who we have always fucking... See this who we've always known independently of anyone else and have always accepted into our number. Without someone else forcing us to.
Exactly. See this to save my life numerous times. Who the fuck are you?
See this is the godsend. You're the devil blade. Obviously something's wrong.
Oh my god. Abigail, she's a demon.
She's a demon. She's a fucking demon.
So cracked
the fucking demon lord.
So is this.
The buff magic boys have solved another case. She's a demon.
She's a demon lord.
Abigail's like, should I be concerned that she bears a striking resemblance to my girlfriend? Nah, I don't know.
Burn her! Oh, you bear a striking resemblance to my girlfriend? Obviously, you're disguised selfing, and...
Exactly. You
she's trying to throw me off, Brett.
we just followed her to the demons of succubi, like fucking...
Hey, a succubus. You think she's
taking the form of somebody you love.
Listen, you don't know my girlfriend. You don't know my girlfriend, okay? Because you got her body all wrong.
I know your girlfriend better than you do.
I don't know about that. That's true anymore. You may know more about her, like her favorite colors, but no.
Raise your hand if you're one of the only 3 people on the planet that was friends with this girl for her entire life. Oh, just me? That's what I thought.
Nah, me.
Don't make me whip out the book, I'll make you sweet word.
Anyway.
I'll change this entire background right now. Try me.
Listen, we'll teleport right now. Say the word. We'll plane shift. We'll plane shift all right now.
Speaking of changing the background. Okay.
Oh yeah, Joe.
Oh, you know what? That would be a real easy way to fix this entire thing. This entire like we don't know who she is thing.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
No, all she has to do is show me the brand.
I can prove in a million ways that I know you idiots.
Yes, in 5 seconds you could just be like, look at this.
Why actually?
One thing that I was gonna do on that last round of initiative was
Upcast.
and ability for everyone. So everybody pick your fucking ability that you want advantage on.
Oh
Congratulations.
no.
Arcana! Yay!
Intelligence in general for you then.
You call me dumb? No, I'm kidding.
Sure. You want to take that.
Pick a stat or pick a
Shoot
sheet.
it, my guy.
An
Pick a shoot
ability.
it.
Strength, con, intelligence, wisdom.
Any
I don't want to do death.
You know what?
What's going to help me much, even if I do get advantage, and I've got good enough. Yeah, I do have advantage on wisdom still. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with death because that's probably the best option here.
Probably.
Hmm.
Frost
Really
is
have
rugged
high
making
numbers.
heroes.
So I guess I'll probably do. Have.
No, you don't you fucking start. Don't you fucking start. Son of a bitch.
Uh.
Okay. So everybody's
Honestly,
here.
I have
Ready?
high. I think I'm gonna go Intel.
Yeah, I think
I already
my
have
dog's
high
gonna be a
enough
cunt about it,
for the whiz ones that really matter. Intel for me.
Beautiful.
My dog has decided that he wants all the loving from me, and if I stop petting him, he will bark.
Yeah, well, you'll figure it out. You've got 2 hands.
Yeah, I do, but he's so far away from my keyboard.
Luckily, you'll be okay. Hopefully, maybe, I don't know. We'll find out. Everybody else is good.
Yep.
All right. I think it's been.
I have one more question for you, though. That effect that took away from my maximum HP, that goes away on a long rest, or is that permanent?
Which effect? Do you remember?
Oh, it was last week.
Was it from Jubilex?
Yeah.
Long rest.
Long rest. Okay, so I don't have to burn my
No.
my greater restoration. Okay, cool.
No. As long as
That's the reason we couldn't fix it.
Huh?
Are you under 100?
Oh wait, actually.
No,
The reason you couldn't fix it was because greater didn't fix it. It had to be less.
It had to be.
No,
less.
that's for
That
slimy
was for
doom,
Slimy
but
Doom, yeah.
yeah, he also
okay.
hit me with something else that dealt like 60 damage to me, and
It
then
reduced your
also
max HP.
max health.
Because
Yeah.
your 10
Okay.
hit points from Hero's Feast took out 16 of that.
Yeah.
So yeah, but as long as you're not under 100, then you cast it if you want. Greater Restoration would
Fix it.
Greater Restoration would fix it. So if you want to spend that now, go for it. Or if you want to wait and just get a long rest, then you're fine.
I mean, I also get greater restoration back on a long rest. So I'll just go ahead and do greater restoration. So
Okay.
available to be healed back to full.
Okay. All right. That comes the fun part. As you guys watch Zookmoy plummet to the bottom, she slams into the membrane down there, and you watch as she too is rent asunder, changed, fundamentally remade, unmade, disenchanted, whatever, and that pulse rings through this area again, riding up the walls this ricocheting color. But this time, Abdiel, instead of it being this massive surge of power that tears its way out of you, it feels much the opposite. You guys watch as Grost holds his sword in his hand and looks around at all of you. Well, actually, he only looks at 3 of you. Toast, Abdiel, and Nog. Because he can't see the other 2. And he says, "You 3 make sure the girls get to where they gotta go. Don't be weird, don't fuck it up, don't be stupid."
We can't promise 2 of those, okay?
I
Yeah.
know.
I constantly live on the verge
Wait,
of being
girls?
stupid, so...
Oh, so even though Nell got the transfer damage, I'm still under the effect.
You're still
of,
under the effect of the annihilation.
Gotcha.
The fucking the annihilation thing.
So she's under the effect of it. Does that mean they only don't remember me?
You're the only one that's taken enough damage to die, because when that happens, you are erased from everyone's memories. So Tara shunted all of her damage off onto you, so she took no damage, so she's not at risk of being forgotten. She has no damage from it in her system, so she's not being hidden from reality.
Okay.
And Grost says, there's 2 more, but they weren't like us. So I think that's why they're not here. And he looks out over the edge and says, well, yeah, here's hoping you guys figure it out. And he jumps.
Oh shit.
And you watch as he falls, the image of him distorts and rips away, and it's Grost, the black-skinned demon prince, and that evaporates a little bit, and it's that half-orc, and that evaporates it again, and it is much like Visago when he was in that brilliant white form. It is a similar entity to that, but black, and wielding the sword in his hand. You watch as all of the black from the blade begins to twist and warp into starlight. And all of the darkness of this entity pulls into the blade, and the blade begins to shift and warp, and it becomes this brilliant key that looks like dusk on 100 million worlds. And it ceases to fall as it approaches the membrane and just idly floats. But Grost does not. And Grost slams into that membrane, and he too is unmade.
Oh, buddy.
And as a
I was never really a big fan of him.
There's a brilliant black ripple of magic and power and potential tears through this place. There's something different here. As you guys look around, the abyss is shifted and changed in shape. It is now an infinite void of darkness, but there are bits of light, faint twinkling stars. Toast, you look up and see a shooting star tearing through, fading from view. And then you all begin to hear it. You hear the dragon song. You hear the voice of Celine, but all of them are muted and far away. In this moment, you guys watch as a pale orange and blue light begins to rise from beneath you. You guys are standing on what appears to be a thin layer of water on an infinite sheet of glass. It sounds wet. The floor is hard. It's an odd thing, and you hear it echoing in this place. But as you guys walk and step, ripples appear. All of you are returned to your feet on the ground. And as you look around and down, you see beneath you Riftwall. And you see that it burns. Just outside of the middle ground, you see a wall of thorns 100 feet thick, wrapping around where your bar is built. You watch as countless mushrooms are pushing through, popping into tiny little pieces of tiny little mushrooms that are running around, skirting, reforming, pulling lances of wood and of stone from the ground, from the tree roots, and fighting demons in the city. All of you watch as from the side you see this massive undulating worm, like a purple worm, but 100 times the size, barreling through buildings, coming in and out of the ground, consuming lives. And you watch as a cry goes up, and you see riding astride what looks like some sort of arcane Pegasus, you see Lysandra and Gray flying in, wielding spells, bringing in massive columns of water to try to put out the fire from the bay in Riftwall. And you watch as hundreds of people, adventurers from the city, follow in his wake, cutting down demon after demon after demon after demon. You watch as a swarm of these massive ancient orange dragons descend and begin to breathe out gouts of exploding sodium metal. Huge spherical explosions deleting entire chunks of the city. And you watch as they do so, a brilliant silver dragon in beautiful paling comes flying through and lances into one of them at full speed, tackling it to the ground. You watch as it pulls its head back and screams forth a gout of fire, and the fire splits and is sucked away behind her in a beautiful obsidian splash of darkness as the armor, all armor that had been made by Satara, has been given the black blessing of Obsidius by Angles. Every weapon that they're wielding burns with a black flame as they tear into these demons, and you watch as, like Amaterasu, it consumes them. They're screaming in confusion, as demons are resistant to fire, but they are not immune, and they sure as fuck aren't immune to this. These dragons begin falling out of the sky, and you watch as high above, circling, just above where the legal limit of the city's skyline would be, if you were to ask Visago, you see Obsidius flying in a circle, nuking fucking dragons as they are trying to come into this place. A horde of flying demons moves up, and you watch as this tiny white fragment falls from the sky and explodes into what looks like 1,000 razor blades moving at light speed as these sturges and all of these flying, flapping demons are fucking annihilated as Isolde casts Megiddo and levels these things. They cannot fight in the city, but they sure as fuck have a legal definition for how high the city goes, and they can do whatever the fuck they want there. You watch as coming from the ground, through these tunnels where this giant worm is moving, you watch as this weird, sickly, sinusoidal fluid begins to move quickly through, and you watch as lancing through this massive demon worm thing, these thin spicules of ink and oil as climbing out of a hole in the ground of black flame and screaming souls is a skulled knight on a horse who proceeds to grab this thing with his left hand and drag it to a stop, pulls out this massive broken cleaver and begins to just hack through the side of this demon, this thing screaming in agony and confusion, and as it does, you watch as bursting out of it, in a literal rainstorm of blood and viscera, you see in the full berserk armor, Caius from a future timeline, just tear open this fucking entity, unpeeling it like a banana from inside. And he roars. As he does, you see teleporting in hundreds of spell scales, following the one person who, above all else, did everything he could to protect them and be in their best interest. As they are teleported in, you watch as they're casting spells and consuming magics that are being thrown around. In the city center, near the tower, where the guild itself is, directly above the rifts, you watch as a beautiful young woman, curvaceous and kind, in her beautiful official clerk's dress, and this beautiful like armored gauntlet and boots combo comes out, just looks up and says, "Well, that's fucking bullshit, I guess." And you watch as she lifts her hands up and, like controlling a marionette, you watch these tiny filaments of magic reach into the ground. and stone golems unwrap themselves from buildings in the city square, installed after the last time that shit got blown the fuck up, because they weren't going to lift all that shit again. And you watch as these fucking massive stone golems start walking around. One fully RKOs a dragon flying by, snapping its spine in half, and then tearing it in pieces. You watch as two tiny green shapes are darting around, fucking pulling out chunks of dragon heart and fucking fundamentum, running around, picking up vials of goo and ichor. You see these two little green shapes that resolve into 8 little green shapes as you see Violet and Thorn with mirror image on them moving at like 250 feet per round, and they're running around stealing body parts of demons and dragons that aren't even dead yet and bringing it back around. And you see, surrounded by what can only be called an accidental harem of custodial staff and clerks, you see Kincaid with his guns blazing, firing into the crowds of demons. And as all of these clerical workers are grabbing this stuff, they are just kind of sorting it, labeling it, tossing it down a line. And you see this machine, it just says machine, TM, copyright. And you watch as standing on top of it, laughing and cackling maniacally, Nadine and Natalia are just shoving shit into it, and out comes these like little bombs and potions and flasks. And you watch half a dozen Everett hunters are grabbing them. One you might recognize, this girl, she's probably only about 12 or 14 now, that you remember seeing not too long ago whenever you guys went and met Jasper. You watch as she drinks one of these potions and turns into this massive, like, semi-draconic entity and starts hurling fucking fireballs and shit at people. It's fucking chaos. It's insane. And you watch as high above, there's this massive draconic entity that only periodically comes into focus. And when it does, entire sections, hundreds and hundreds of feet, explode into flame. And you watch as they're like, bah, 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 and he's like walking a firing pattern towards the middle ground. And you see, as one is about to hit and completely annihilate the entire city block where your bar is, you watch as falling from the sky is a thin, reedy, nerdy individual. And you watch as Nathaniel falls from the sky and lands floating in the air just above the bar. And you watch as a beautiful series of these insane flower blossoms begin to move around him from beneath. And all of these beautiful silvery white and violet and blue and yellow flower blossoms begin to bloom and flow everywhere. And as they do, you watch as this massive rail of fire coming in freezes in midair as he holds up a hand, and you watch as reality around it is locked into like a cubic prism, and he, like a Rubik's Cube, reassembles this into a completely different thing and puts it away in his pocket. He holds up this wand-like rapier that he has, that he carries with him, and he thrusts it forward, and you watch as a thin ray, like a disintegrate of fiery red death, comes out, and he cuts through half a dozen dragons' wings, slices through these massive demons. You watch as it's just a line that deletes whatever it passes through until the fire's gone. And as these blossoms are blooming, you watch as clouds try to come in and rain over them, but they can't. So he cannot control weather to try to put out these fires. Thus Gray and his daughter are trying to use water from the bay to do so. And you see these flowers begin to bloom everywhere in the city. And then everywhere in the countryside. And for 1,000 miles from Riftwall, every square inch of earth is covered for a moment in beautiful flowers, blooming impossible colors, blue roses and tulips and orchids of vibrant rainbow colors. And then the sky darkens ever so slightly, and you watch as from those fields hundreds of thousands of violet butterflies begin to fly into the Riftwall. and you watch as they latch onto dragons and demons and poison them, and you watch as these entities die excruciating deaths, falling from midair into the waters, into the ground, into the buildings. It is a war. You watch as Vandross is almost laid low by this massive, like, harpoon-wielding demon, and it just barely grazes off of her armor that you made for her dragon form and pins her to the ground, and you watch as from beneath the ground a spear-like spike of thorny vine hold on. I got a phone call, so it takes my headphones off of the computer. Give me 1 second.
Oh no.
You watch as this massive spear of wood and thorn explodes from the ground and passes through this reddish-orange dragon's chest and immediately blooms, grows branches and twists up into this hellish-looking tree. And you see Boreal with his staff raised, arm literally just burning with fire as this kills this fucking entity. Toast, you begin to watch. As you're looking, you see souls of the dead being pulled from areas all around. And you watch as these massive, like, siege engines, ghostly and ephemeral and phantasmal, are made and begin launching massive swaths of ectoplasmic energy. And every time it hits, you watch as all these ghosts and shadows disperse out and latch on to demons and dragons and these massive entities of chaos and destruction, and just begin to drain their strength and drag them screaming into an underworld that they could never have gone to. Satara, you watch as your weapons gleam in the light. But you notice something. You notice a black flame that is burning so bright. As high above the city, you see Ingalls riding in the airship, carrying that massive black sarcophagus, is raining down fucking these tiny black fireballs that, when they land on demons, burst into flames that cannot be extinguished. You watch as that sarcophagus is dropped into the city square, and the golems tear open the doors, and out steps this massive and truly stunning fucking machine. You see this machine being brought into combat for the first time. Come on. As the arcane weapon Absolution was released from its trial phase after an upsetting amount of obsession by Nathaniel over this machine and what it should have and what it should be, and everybody decided to just executive this over. This is the machine that steps out, and you watch as it does, as it makes footfall and pulls this massive sword. You hear a voice. You hear a woman's voice that Nell recognizes, but very few of you have heard more than once. As Nell's mother says from a broadcasting speaker above, "All right, Abel, let's go to work." And you watch as this thing flares to life and, like a screaming berserker, is sprinting through the city like an Evangelion unit and slaying these demons that of 30, 40, 50 foot height, and is just fucking wrecking them. It is insanity. Nock, you watch as this twisting black entity is scurrying through the city, killing hunters, killing town guards, killing the allies, and you watch as this long-eared, bright-eyed, like hell rabbit thing is sprinting around, doing some sort of horrific nonsense. And as you look down and that slight tinge of "that's my shit" exists in your heart for but a moment, you watch as its own shadow reaches up and starts to strangle it to death as you see your brothers reaching out from its own shadow, from this entity's shadow, and dragging it to its death. You guys are watching this chaos unfold. It is a madhouse. Abdiel, you see Ashgar just carrying a couple of guns, doing her best. She's fighting, she's shooting, she's running, she's moving around. As she does, you watch she's cornered by a couple of massive fucking demons, a couple of Glabrezu and this big Nelfeshni who try to reach down towards her. They are closing in to kill her, and you feel a flicker of something in the rift. What do you do?
Flicker or something. I want to use the rift to like steer them back if I can.
As you do so, as you think this, as you envision this, as you try to will this to happen, you watch as they close in to try to rend this child almost to shreds. You watch as she raises her hands, almost like she's lifting something or like clawing upward. And as she does, you watch as these tiny bands of rift energy lash up around these things, wrapping around them like a countless fucking strings, and pull so tight that they are severed into chunks and they begin to melt. And she continues to run. Knock. You're watching the vanguard. You're watching the Giltenhunden fighting in the streets, protecting civilians that are trying not to escape, but to mount a defense. And you watch as they're being closed in by this massive demon of the skies who moves in a swath of black cloud and terrible winds, stealing the breath of people as he moves. And you watch as the shadows, as their shadows grow long, and you see that vampire paladin that has done his fucking best. He has done his best, man. Is about to be utterly annihilated by one of these massive, towering, building-sized monstrosities. And as you do, you feel a twinge of something in your very blood. What do you do?
It's a dragon, yeah?
No, this is a massive. It looks almost draconic. It's like if somebody tried. It's like if a bunch of demons tried to cobble together a dragon.
Okay. What I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and reach out with my blood, and basically I'm gonna try and blood bend this thing and snap it.
All right. Well, yeah. It's an attempt to make a dragon. So you begin to bend this weird, wrong ichor, and as it does, this thing kind of stumbles a bit. And as it does, it gives him just enough opening. You watch as he leaps forward and smites this thing, tearing off an arm. As the arm goes flying, this caustic goo spraying everywhere. You can feel this thing's blood moving, and you can feel that as it hits things, it destroys and corrodes them, and you bend that blood around and scatter it in a way where it doesn't hit any of the allies or civilians. They begin to mount their defense and counterattack this thing, and you guys watch this thing be laid low by all of these adventurers. Gray is calling out to people, giving orders, and Toast, you, for a moment, are given a memory that is not your own. And you see it almost in fast forward of Gray going to the survivors of the City of Eternal Night, Reanalyst, and talking, and those survivors explaining like what happened to them to the people of the city, and as Gray tried to evacuate them, and almost every person in this city decided that they would rather die fighting than abandon the City of Adventure because the adventure was at the city. And as you guys look out, Nell, you see so many of these people have prosthetic legs, prosthetic hands, prosthetic arms, prosthetic eyes. All these people whose lives you saved, improved, they're strong enough and capable enough to fight. You guys watch as every decision you've made for this city and for these people has come to fucking finally fruit. And as the butterflies descend from the sky and war crime these demons and massive dragons, as you see Nadine and Natalia just sciencing people to death, but just with just insane glee, there's a bit of something else. You see, again, as reality phases, you see this white winged entity fighting that massive dragon again, and they're clashing and clashing and clashing. And as they do, massive explosions of power. You guys, as you're watching this, understand Asmodeus is fighting Latash. Asmodeus can fight in the city because he has the divine spark. So you see that he took Latash into a slightly out of phase place. Very similar to the space that's inside of Nock's shadow when he uses his domain exposure. You guys watch as these demons begin to pour out of the ground, out of rifts that are opening in the air, and begin to try to overwhelm people. And then you hear, in a beautiful voice, Celine singing. And she begins to sing a battle hymn. And as she does, you watch as everybody that is allied to you begins to regenerate health, begins to move a little bit faster, begins to hit just a little bit harder. Because she is saying that they are healing and that they are fighting and that they are winning, they begin to. You watch as a volley of arrows comes flying in from a hole open in the sky as you see Tim opening a massive gate from Verdisco, and you see every able-bodied person, including the queen, firing arrows through this gate and raining it down onto demons that are coming hundreds at a time. You look and you see as these tiny little red squids, like the size of a beach ball, these little red octopuses are flying around 1,200 feet in the air and shooting these little magic missiles down that do almost no damage. But you watch it when they hit targets, they explode into like way too powerful of a thing. And you watch as up there on the airship, you see Gond, fully cheating, standing next to Visago, who has like this whole like stack of paper and he's like going through. As all of these deities are on this airship, and you guys watch as inside the bar, Bartandalus, Mab, and Titania are inside the bar protecting it. And you see on this airship as it wheels around, you see just fucking just an energy that is so catastrophically wild. You see Tiamat and Nicol Bolas just fucking going ham with spells, fucking coming down, raining down spicules of ice, throwing all this shit down, entire just whole walls of stone just slam and just isolating monsters or crushing them entirely. You watch as all these flying entities come up, and there is a moment of perfect stillness and calm as the sun is blotted out by the moon, as these monsters come to attack the airship, who, with the exception of Visago and Gond, really only has Isolde, Tiamat, Nuka-Bolas in her female form, the pilots from New Eden, Nell's mom, as the sun is blotted out partially by an eclipse, and like hot candle wax floating straight down, you watch as the protector of woman steps out of this beautiful waterfall of silk ribbon or glass or wax or blood, and begins to go fucking berserk on these monsters that are trying to attack this airship. Because after all, it's a ship, so she's a she.
Yep.
As this happens, you watch and you see these entities, humanoid entities, of catastrophic power begin to fly up from the city, pulling in massive amounts of energy and ichor from these different demons, begin flying upwards towards the airship to overwhelm this goddess. And you watch as one by one their limbs or their heads go fucking flying as Tsukiyomi is in the darkness of the moon's shadow, able to fully just do whatever he wants. And he begins to bully these things and fucking destroy them as these people wielding great spells and weapons are fucking destroying things. And at the center, creeping towards the center of the city, you watch this tree that passed through the dragon, that Boreal has been growing, that is rooted in the bar itself, begins to grow up higher and higher and higher. This 200-foot tree, like a California giant redwood, begins to go straight up, and its branches begin to grow out, thin and gnarled and warped and twisted. Nell, you feel something inside of you, and Abdiel, you feel something in your pocket resonating. Abdiel, that thing in your pocket, that Far Realm shard, it looks so fragile in your hand right now. It looks so fragile. Nell, you see this tree and you recognize it all too well.
Oh no.
What would you like to do?
The tree is growing in the city. Okay.
Oh no.
Your maybe expand tree. Problem tree, as we like to call it.
This thing want me to break it?
I mean, it looks pretty fragile right now.
Eh?
Looks pretty fragile.
Right. You don't put it in your fucking mouth.
That's the thing.
Since
If I
know that
ever
you're
got
Nell.
Nell.
What if you did?
Yeah. What is... I'm trying to figure out the relation to the tree. Like, am I picking up a relation? Like, why started acting up to the tree, or...
So, the other Nell got here because she was in the Far Realm. And that shard links things to the Far Realm for an instant.
That's right.
But if I forgot Nell, I don't know that she's in the tree, do I?
Okay. So here's the thing. I have a question. Nell is going to hold out her hand for the shard. Because I'm assuming the shard is going to give me access. Basically, I can get to my tree via... I can control my tree via your shard, basically, is what I'm getting. And so Nell's gonna ask for it. I have a question. He doesn't remember me, but am I still in the mental lane? Because that's still me.
Yeah. The memories are gone.
So
So he can form new memories.
Well, that's true. But also, he reads my mind. And Abdiel, I'm going to look at you, hold out my hand, and say, "May I?" And I'm going to, in my mind. Oh, and I'm telepathic, so I can just have you share a memory of you and me from my end, right? You don't have access to memories. I can still remember my memories. And I'm going to remember when the first time you ever admitted what wild magic was and asked me for help.
It's
And
just
then
the
we subsequently...
fours.
And then we subsequently got attacked by the monster. We like did that little huddle over each other to protect each other thing. And we read shit, but like me apologizing to you, you admitting that your magic is difficult out loud, maybe for the first time ever, and I'll think that memory at you while I ask for the shard.
Jeez, okay. Full knowing what memory bullshit we've been through, I'm just gonna be like, what the fuck has happened now? Hand me the shard.
As you hand her the shard, Gabrielle, as you hand her the shard, just the pressure of doing that is enough for it to fracture and break. But as it does, you feel it pull in a huge amount of rift energy. Almost like to fill the void that this shard had, it pulls in this massive amount of rift energy. And you watch as a good, 20% of the demons are fully just liquefied and sucked into the ground. And you watch as the tree gets fat, and it branches and blossoms, and these fat fruit begin to blossom and grow on it. But it's in a moment of pause. Nell, you recognize what this tree could be.
Mm-hmm.
And you understand the implications of what doing this is. Accepting that who you are and who this is are so inextricably the same woman. Do you try to reach deep down inside and use the thing that lives inside of you?
Yeah. Kind of like as Abigail handed the shard and it broke, and our hands were still almost like holding hands with a broken shard between them, like as he was handing it over, and kind of squeeze Abigail's hand. Yeah, squeeze your hand, squeeze Abigail's hand, just kind of smile. I remember, Abigail telling me that, he gave Evil Nell a hug before she died, and that meant the world to me, and so kind of accepting that, not a bad monster, but this isn't that, and thinking about, Bahamut deciding that keeping all this power inside, just tormenting us, was punishment enough and proved our worth enough to where we didn't deserve to be cursed anymore. And anything that falls out that tree, I'm just setting it on anything and anyone under Latash's control, attacking our city, in defense of our families, in defense of the kids, the family, of the city, of everybody, and just setting those horrific things on Latash.
Music is real upbeat.
I love it. The idea of horrific ooga booga with all these horrific fucking monsters coming.
Imagine the heart attack when that thing pops out of nowhere.
So you guys
Kills everything else instead of you.
You guys watch as these beautiful, red veins run up this tree like a pulse. And leaning out from it, not hung from a noose, but arms crossed over her chest, leaning out almost like a dryad or some sort of tree spirit. You see Anel with her hair long and flowing, her arms intact, beautiful, and her just a beautiful, almost idealized version of Nell, who opens her eyes and weeps these deep tears of blood. And as she does, the tree twists ever so slightly and fractures, and all of these fruit drop. And as they do, they burst into silvery flame and land, and you see these not horrific, but these perfect versions of family members Led Devlin is so strong and handsome and fast. You see a perfect version of Nell's father, who is far more handsome and slightly taller and way more kind-looking than you guys remember him. A version of Nell's mother who is so much more beautiful and so much more, clearly so much smarter and more in control of the situation, as these almost idealized versions. What a little girl saw in her family made perfect, made manifest, as you see this Nadine and Natalia and Nathaniel is so much smaller, and Natalia is so much stronger looking, and Nadine is so much more beautiful than the real things. As you see what Nell sees, her family. And then that's when things get out of hand.
Yeah.
You watch as this happens. The real Nathaniel, sees the synthetic Nathaniel, and the synthetic Nathaniel stops what he was doing and turns. Flies directly to the real Nathaniel. Pulls out an identical, like, rapier wand. They reach out and, like, touch each other's hands and fuse into something.
Uh-oh.
No.
And you watch as this entity, this four-armed entity that looks like Nathaniel, just like Epic, begins to sign with all four hands these different, like, sutras. And you watch as Nathaniel enacts a 10th level effect that could not do on his own. That the only entity that could is Latash, and he's busy. As he uses Hollow Wicker Basket. And you watch as he starts forming these different symbols with his hands super fast and begins to speak. And you watch as you guys can see from this, like, omnipresent view as Nicol Bolas looks down and sees what's going on. Nicol Bolas flies off of the airship, goes a little bit higher, turns into its draconic form, and as he does so, you watch that ring gate appear behind him, and then you watch as at the four cardinal directions, you see a masked individual that looks very familiar at each of the four cardinal directions, and they begin in unison to do the same signs and chants. And you watch as the city of Riftwall, a massive, like, magic circle of runes, infinitely complex, carves out, and the entire city is domed.
That's
As it is domed, you watch as Bahamut, Tiamat, Isolde, all the Draconic Pantheon, like, fly down onto it.
now.
They fly down onto it, and you watch as in their dragon forms, each of them, like, digs their claws in and begins to do, like, a breath weapon. But as they do, the weapon cascades over this barrier, like, reinforcing the barrier, and you watch as it thickens and darkens ever so slightly. And all of the divine entities outside of the city have joined together to create this sort of bubble around the city itself. And then you watch as Visago steps down from the airship and just gently floats down. He smiles. And he has all these papers, puts them away, and takes out a little disc. And he sets it down on the top of this dome and pushes down ever so slightly, and it locks into place. And then the world inverts. And all of you are in this dark space, this infinite darkness again, where the floor has just a little bit of a thin layer of rippling fluid. And above you, you see this. you see fighting in the air above you a pair of entities. One is a couple 100 feet across in size, is insanely massive, indescribably large, and if were it not for the effects of your hero's feast, you know that the fear would consume you. Is that the right one?
Thank God we did this.
Right.
Good call. Glad I thought of it.
I was about to say, it's coming in
What
for
was that?
That is Latash.
Oh.
No.
I think this.
I mean, to be fair, we just took on a whole bunch of demon princes. And...
Yeah, but they were bitches.
well, you know.
God damn it.
Listen. Didn't we stop being afraid of demon prince like level fucking Demogorgon was only scary. Demogorgon was scary because he was pulling, eating us into the fucking abyss shit. Oh my fucking god.
I mean, Demogorgon was also scary because he literally came out of fucking ether to fight us. So.
Dead ass.
What are you talking about? The Demogorgon wasn't scary at all.
I know I've seen it's hard to take a good hit in like recent memory.
Why isn't it working?
Who made this picture? Who had the right? Who gave themselves the right to make this picture?
Listen, if they had the knowledge to this which would be used in a party against us, they wouldn't have made it.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have had fucking balls to make that picture.
Alright, I'll just put it in the Discord so that you can see what is behind this thing. Like 3 parts of a deity almost. You see this like rotating trio of dragons that are like locked in perpetual combat, where none of them have any sort of upper hand. And you can hear that they're all like chanting. And you know what they're chanting. Toast.
Oh shit. What are they chanting?
Every 2 seconds, so 3 times per round, they are chanting power word kill.
Oh, that's super fun.
And they are just moving in this massive circle behind Latash. Which there's the picture, so it's nice and easy for you guys to see. And they're fighting. Where'd you go, bud? I know you're here. Actually, is it even in this folder? It might not be in this folder. Yeah, let me check downloads. No. God damn it. Ah, there he is. He wasn't in that folder. There we go. And then you see red halo, heart or core glowing, and a crimson spear of blood and power. And in this moment you can see these two clashing. Massive ripples of power flooding everywhere else. The world inverts back. You guys see that the allied forces are driving these demons back towards the actual guild hall. But the demons are still coming, and you know that they are inexorable. As long as the rift exists, these demons can always reform and come back through. And with the compression of the rift occurring, you guys all know in this moment that it's going to get worse. Now, all that being said, you guys are still in this void-ish space. You guys are still in the rift. Is that that's...
In my Max Payne
God
video,
damn it.
I got a comment from a guy that said, I have terrible taste. And you know
Yeah,
what?
it does that.
Yeah, you do.
He's wrong.
Is this with Tash right now?
Fuck
Okay,
yeah,
you tell me Tash.
It's superior to all. The
It
reason
honestly
this
sounds like
fragile
it is.
gamer feelings is because in that video, I said that El Paso Elsewhere was my game of the year. So young. Foolish.
What Tash is doing a fucking game review.
It's just Delios doing his Twitch stream.
Delios, fuck you, douchebag.
Fuck Delios. Fucking Twitch streaming this.
Today I'm going to be unboxing reality, if you'd like to watch.
Yay! I'm gonna use the channel redeem to redeem Bowser yelling gay.
There we go. You guys are in a place of infinite possibility and flux. Abdiel can move you guys deeper into the rift and attempt to see what's at the bottom, if you wish, or he could attempt to move you out of it. It is up to you what you want to do in this moment. Do you guys wish to head above ground and try to slay the demons? Do you guys wish to try to phase into the space with Asmodeus and Latash? Or are you going to try to go to the bottom of the rift?
I feel like we should... Latash occupied. I feel like we should go down and close it.
See if we can close it.
Well, we've got all the keys.
We do. Shit. What happens if we close the rift where we're in it?
Good question.
I mean, whatever happens, happens.
Happens at this point.
So,
Question is,
It happens, and also if we close the rift, it's more or less the win con, right?
yeah, well,
I mean, logically speaking, if we close the rift, should it just send the tide of the demons up top?
yeah.
And I feel like, well, there's no solid proof. Like closing the rift will also maybe rob Tash of those fucking power, make her into
That's what I'm thinking.
Freeze up our, if he brings the fight to us, freeze up our allies to help us fight, you know, and he's gonna fight the demon army, more numbers that way.
I do have a
Anything?
I also have my plan. Yeah, let's go.
I'm just saying.
Let's do what we set out to do 4 years ago.
Abdiel, as you guys are moving down, give me an Arcana check in order to direct the pressure of the rifts itself to prevent it from killing you. I want you to just
Remember, you have advantage on it.
You have advantage, but I want you to understand this is powerful enough that it instantly killed any entity that has hit it so far, all of which were 24 or above. This is in a very high DC.
Can I give him my bardic inspiration?
It's also
Can we use all of our bust and shit
you
right now?
guys have this is your time. Like this is whatever you got.
I got some bardic for you, buddy.
Alright,
Sunlight aura.
Let me make sure I don't have any.
Bonus
spells
plus
like
5
yeah.
on that.
Five, so that's plus 10 right off the rip.
Let
So
me
I
make sure I
guess
don't have any spells like Lycanthropia. I might have a buffing spell.
You will get a yeah. I've got him with guidance, and I've got him with bardic inspiration.
Guidance
Okay,
is
cool.
bardic.
And this
I
is
got
what?
plus 7.
Arcana.
Arcana. So I
Make
think
it
this is
Arcana?
advantage.
You already have advantage. Give me one moment. I want to read a spell description really quick. It might help.
Okay.
I'm gonna check it because I'm already concentrating on.
Hey man, you're so like alright. No.
Oh yeah, no, she's.
Well, no, the Sunlight Aura is an ability, but I'm also concentrating on Enhanced ability.
Right.
So what is it you're doing again? Like specifically?
Doing an Arcana check to not die to the rift.
Yeah.
Guidance I can give.
He already did the stack?
No, because they're the
No.
same.
Okay.
I have to be
Okay,
blessed.
yeah, sorry. This spell doesn't do what I thought it did. I can
Yeah,
only
that
plus
have
that.
to be bless.
Yeah,
We
plus
got
that.
bless.
I mean, the only other thing I can try and do is burn another use of my Hemocraft and amplify you.
There you go. Yeah. What's
Wait,
your
wait,
con
yeah.
mod?
What you bloodshed before?
What's your con mod, Knock?
My con mod is 3, but that said, when it comes to saving throws, I also add it's 8.
Okay, so yeah, you'll be able
For
to
a con save.
At 8? Okay, so
Wait,
off the rip, that's plus 35.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Because of... Alright.
I'm gonna tell you right now,
Alright.
the DC you're looking for, alright, the DC you're looking for is 50. Okay?
It's 50.
No.
Got it.
I don't think I have any other way to help.
But,
Alright,
so
I still have some luck points.
you're good. As it stands, did you already roll your Bardic?
Not yet.
You get a D12 and a D4 from it.
Yeah, roll your Bardic.
12 and D4. Okay.
You said blessed stats on top of guidances?
Yeah.
Oh, that was almost 10. Alright. Then I'll roll the guidance.
Mm-hmm.
39. Okay. So that's plus 43.
So it's plus
Not
43.
on my mage stat.
Yeah, it's plus
So
43
you
now.
only need to roll a 7 or higher.
Holy fuck.
You can always balance that to make it a 10.
Yeah, I could. No, I can't.
Wait,
Damn.
Out of those.
You
I
used
got
all
luck
his
points though.
You got luck
wait.
points.
So here's the thing. He can automatically succeed because no matter what he rolls is not a 1. Because of the thing me and him have, if he rolls below a 10, he can just choose to take a 10.
That's balance, and he's out of charges for that.
No. Is that balance?
Yeah, that's balance.
I'm talking the addict thing.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Alright, I'm gonna roll.
Alright, let's see what you get, bud.
Alright, those entities. I'm built different. That's two 17s.
Hell yeah!
Oh, yeah. Thank God.
So
That's a 60.
Okay.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah,
You
buddy.
guys got bad luck yourself.
That's
fucking insane.
I mean, I could.
Don't, you're good. You're good. Don't wait. I'm gonna be real with you right now. There's a reason why I let you guys have some long rest tokens, because we're there.
Okay, there, buddy. Jesus
So-
Christ, that's 60.
That's a 60.
Here comes the fun part.
Oh no.
All right. I'm just going to repurpose this because it's aesthetically the right thing that I need. What the fuck do you mean?
I'm gonna miss this.
It's fine. I'm going to put. I'm just going to not put it in there at all. And delete that. I'm going to put it.
You know, watching our friends and allies fight, we're monsters.
Yeah. They gave me goosebumps though when you described it all. I was like, ooh.
I'm sitting here going, those are our friends and allies. We're monsters.
So,
Are we the problem?
here, I'm going to repurpose this, because this is aesthetically the correct thing.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
You see a beautiful, as you guys descend, you see this beautiful, like, circle. It's a disc about 120 feet across and has this runic seal locked into it that glows with an insane power. That membrane, it wasn't a membrane. That's just you entered the aura of this thing. And if you are not powerful enough or cannot affect the actual abyss itself enough, you are unmade. Abdiel, with your literal godlike magic and ability to control the rifts and control the abyss, you part this incredible sea of destruction and create little bubbles for all of you to gently float down to this place. As you guys land, you see that in the circles of this room, you see 12 keyholes. And standing in the center of this place is a figure that is almost familiar.
Almost familiar, huh?
What looks like as a humanoid figure holding two swords looks around at you guys as you descend. And you see what the fuck? Test.
Mm-hmm. Can hear you.
Okay, sorry about that. The low battery warning kicked my headphones off. Nope, that's not the right one. Where did he go? I had such the perfect. I have the perfect picture. I made sure I downloaded it and everything.
I'm gonna miss this.
Same.
It's not in the folder I put it in. Yeah. It never is, buddy.
Never is.
Pretty soon it'll be my turn.
Sure will, buddy. Sure will.
Sure will.
Suffer.
I will.
And now the world shall pain.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, that's it's not really a problem. I know where to get it back. Sorry, bear with me. We're almost done. That one. Pins. Where'd you go, bud?
While you're doing this, I'm putting clothes on for work.
Mm-hmm. Put clothes on for the bar later.
Nice.
Don't you fucking taunt me, you piece of shit.
It's my friend's 50th birthday. I gotta go buy a drink.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You see
Yes, yes, yes.
Yep. There we go. Alright. Okay. Standing in the darkness, wielding two glowing blades, you see what you were expecting to be Delios, but it is something is wrong. Everybody give me an insight check. Or you know what, Satara, give me an insight check. Why we even waste everybody else's time? And Toast. It's fine.
I'm rolling two. My tie's already out there. Alright, Satara, what'd you get first?
Hold on, I gotta add the math because my sunlight is up, so everybody gets that +5 bonus.
Yeah.
Since it's +5 bonus?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I think I'm at like a 20. I'm only like a 24.
Okay.
I got a 38.
There we go.
With a 24, you're looking and like, is this Delios? No, something's not right.
Yeah.
You watch as this entity looks over and says, I see. Well, it's nice to finally meet you. It's a shame you'll all be dead soon. Put up a hell of a fight, but I'll be taking what's mine now. And as he takes a single step, you watch as like reality sort of ripples a little bit. And you hear the footfalls of 4 other entities as he moves. All identical, but you cannot see them. With your roll, Satara, he's using an echo-like ability. His is so much faster than yours that you don't know how it functions, but you get that impression. Toast.
Yeah.
You behold a man whose name you've never heard, but whose identity you know all too well. This is the avatar of Latash. Just like Larissa was an avatar of Isoldes, this is a pure and utter distillation. Larissa was most of Isoldes. But Bahamut's avatar, Tiamat's avatar, Null's avatar, where they are still gods in their own right, that is what you see before you. As the swords burst into flames, and you watch as his footfalls leave burning arcs. His tattered black cloak, which looks less tattered and more blade-like, begins to float around him, and the deep orange-red glow of his eyes peer out from underneath the shadowed visage, hidden from view by the hood of his cloak. He takes us another step forward, reality shifts again, and now you hear behind you the sound of something gently falling. And as you look back, you watch as this beautiful, almost like pattern of ink and tentacles in this like perfect geometric pattern begins to splash around this area, turning this area from a floating disc in an abyss into a glass sphere almost, surrounded by the eyes of Cetus.
Oh.
And for the first time since this world began, Dagon the Witness stands ready to watch the world change. And that is where we'll end the session this week.
Holy shit.
Well, fuck.
Holy shit. Does he feel like, just as a half-perception question, does he feel like he's not with me anymore? Like doing like Cetus, or like I still have Cetus?
You still have
Dagon's
Cetus.
also witnessing this?
The echo is gone.
Oh.